42 seconds left in the third period, 1-0, Morris behind. Working for a call tie here, working inside. Need to get his offense going here. Good movement, needs to change his level here and work inside this kid's elbows. Kid from Dodgers doing a good job defending.
I'm wondering if Jacob wrestled last year. I'm not sure.
I believe he did wrestle at the middle school.
So he's just a ninth grader. Okay.
Correct. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Time. Looks like Chuck will end the match close on 1-0. We're going to take a loss.
Oh, well, yeah.
I thought I got confused on the periods.
We had some technical difficulties here, but we're back in action.
Nice work, Al. Nice work.
We're good to go. Now, do you know who it will be that we'll face next?
Well, who did I say we were wrestling that?
He said a hurricane, but there's a Hurricane A and a Hurricane B.
Hurricane B.
All right, Al, do you have the score sheet?
Clay versus Hurricane B this next round.
I do somewhere, yes. All right, so we're getting set to go on the middle mat right now. It is
Chapmanville and Lincoln.
Chapmanville and Lincoln.
Looks like we got a pinfall from the kid from Chapmanville. Those guys messaged earlier, they're at a coffee shop. I wonder if they deliver.
I'd like to have a good cup of coffee right now. I have to get us a cup here in a little bit.
Absolutely. Got good action on mat 2 and 3. Heavyweights on mat 2. I'm not sure the weight class. We got a good match 4-2 on mat 3. Hurricane versus Calhoun. And they're back at it in the middle. Lincoln and Chapmanville. Young man from Chapmanville's got both legs in here. Doing a good job keeping his opponent broke down, breaking the wrist. Very comfortable riding legs here. It got a little bit high, but recovered very well. Now got him in a cross-face turn. Good fight from the bottom. Both guys off the mat there. Ref says hits it potentially dangerous. Don't want him to get hurt. Nobody's supporting themselves. All right. Yeah, I'm good.
What is it? No, I have. Thank you.
If you're still with us here live, we apologize. We went on a little break there, and then we did have an injury. So not sure the extent of that, but hopefully she is okay. Young lady got hurt, looked like a shoulder injury, and so we are on a little break here. We've got it on mat 3. We're waiting for Clay County. This next match will be against, not sure. So we'll check who we wrestling against, Coach, as you step back in here.
We have Hurricane B.
Hurricane B. So Hurricane B team will be next. And let me see if I can't get us queued up for that. Hopefully that young lady's okay. I didn't see what, were you here when you saw?
Yeah, looked like she got caught in a cradle and stuck her arm out when she got rolled through. Looked like maybe a injury to her elbow there, but tough young lady. Shout out to Coach Menger down there getting that splinted up, and that young lady showed some grit. She's tough.
When you talk about elbow injuries, that's never good.
No,
I had one of those one time. Yikes.
Well, and that's the thing about wrestling sometimes. And that's why the rules are written the way they are. Sometimes, when those joints get in a position where they're not supposed to be, something
bad can happen.
Something's got to give, that's right. But hopefully, pray for her that she'll be all right. Speedy recovery.
Shout out to Tasha McDonough. The hospitality room is fantastic. Good chance to step over there.
Oh.
I was sent back to tell you that.
Oh.
So make sure you step over there. It's in the cafeteria.
I will have to check that out in a little bit.
Definitely some good stuff. And we will keep it right here. You may not hear any sound, but that's okay. We'll keep it right here. And when we come back live, it will be Clay and Hurricane B. So stay with us. And we're going to come back here because although this is not Clayton Hurricane, Jordan Gray is set to go in an exhibition match for the Panthers. And I'll get the camera set here so you can catch all the action.
I have no idea.
And this is Jordan Gray versus Hoover.
Our
Looks
folks
like
here
he's-
beside us said this is Gage Miller from Hoover.
Gage Miller. All right, so Jordan Gray versus Gage Miller. Both guys going in it. 1 minute first period here. Both guys on their feet.
Good shot. Get your hips back, Jordan. Decent sprawl. Get his hips down on the mat here. Push. Good job controlling the head. As everyone knows that watches wrestling, wherever the head goes, the body will follow. Good job. Go behind here for a 3-point takedown. That was nice work off a good shot. Good defense.
Yeah, you're right. A shot from Hoover ends up with Clay getting the points.
That's the old I shoot, I score, you shoot, I score mentality. I like that.
Yes.
Got a cross wrist ride here. Good job. Got the hips broke down. I can't tell. Yeah, his leg was trapped on the other side. Oh, got a half if he finds it here. Oh, nice work. Digging for that far shoulder. Nice job. Oh, just ran out of time. Very good first period. Ended the period up 3-0.
So after one
to toss, will defer. Hoover looks like they're going to go down. Take the bottom position here and try to score.
All right, so it's Jordan Gray here. Up 3-0, 1 minute. So they just do 1 minute periods in exhibition matches, I guess.
I believe they're going 1-1-1 in the exhibitions, yes. Nice job again with that wrist control. Looks like we're going to try to go back to this. Oh, we got. Oh, opportunity.
It's like he turned himself over.
Yeah, he tried to roll through there to reposition, and Jordan caught him for a 3 count. So we're up 6-0. Oh, may have a full Nelson situation here. And that's very easy to do. You got a wrist on the far side, and you go to change directions, and you just don't pull your half out before you stick it in on the other side. So looks like full Nelson cost us a match point there.
So that's 1 awarded to Hoover for an illegal move, I guess.
Correct. So now the score is 6-1.
Gray trying to.
He's working that near wrist. He likes to trap it in the stomach, which is a good idea. Oh, nice.
Oh, rolled him over.
Little tilt into an armbar situation. Turn his hips into it nicely.
He's flat.
Ooh, pinfall. Good job.
Nice job by Jordan there.
Very, very good with some transition wrestling there. Flowed from one thing right into another. Had his hips where they needed to be. Ended up getting a pinfall. That's nice work. So that was a good match for Jordan there.
So that exhibition match ends in a win for Jordan Gray. Another nice win there. And that, I guess, is 175. So I'm assuming we'll finish out those weight classes and then
Yeah, so we'll be 190, 215 in heavyweight.
285.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll take a break. We'll keep it right here, but we'll be back for Clay versus Hurricane. over on mat number 1, we got Harry Miller. Again, this is an exhibition matchup. Mat number 2, rather, Harry Miller.
Elijah Meadows.
And Elijah Meadows. So we got Miller and Meadows going at it hard for Panthers and the Huskies.
Perry's doing a good job staying in his stance here. Oh, little attack. He about a half attack. He really didn't commit to that. Now we find, oh, nice fireman's carry. Dump, dump, dump. Swim the back arm out. Nice job. Looks like he's going to finish that for 3.
3 points, a fireman's carry. That looked just like a fireman's carry.
That's what it is.
I like it.
Yep. Oh, got a near wrist, near wing. He's either going, if he stays belly down, he'll drive it. If he puts his hips up, he'll block it with his knee and tilt it. Got to lift that elbow. Kiffin Hoover's doing a good job.
Miller trying to keep from getting flipped on his back here.
Went to a double arm bar, but he doesn't have the far wing, so we need to bail out of that. Kiffin Hoover did a really good job there defending the offense. Hoover won the flip. They're going to defer. Oh, maybe we deferred. Oh, no, we took down.
Okay,
So Hoover won the flip, deferred, we took the bottom.
He's going to try to gather himself and turn.
Get his head, get your head away from your knee. That's a cradle situation. Good job up to our feet. Need to square up. Oh, nice job. Good defense from Kiffin Hoover, and Matt returned him. Now Harry finds himself in a half. The old, you need to look away and peel that off. Get your head up, look away, peel it off.
Right on the edge of the
they're
mat
out.
here.
I give Joe credit a little bit ago. He missed that one. We're out. There we go. Use the edge of the mat as your friend when you're in trouble. Good mat awareness.
13 seconds to go here in the period. I believe this is second period. Miller maintaining a 3-0 lead, trying to escape here. He's got to his feet.
Good mat return. Get your head up. Oh, end of the period.
And that's how it ends. As now Miller will have Hoover will have the option. I assume they'll take the bottom.
They should take down. I think the young man wanted to go neutral, and Coach Harper told him to take down. He vetoed it.
So Harry's going to have control here to start the final period. 1 minute to go. Going to grab the ankle and drive right to the edge of the mat.
Out of bounds.
They're both off.
As I said earlier, Jay, top position, referee's position, just short goes. Can I stop the first move and break him down? Get out of bounds, reset, got to start all over. Same mindset. Good job. Picked an ankle, drive. There he goes, slip the leg in. We're good here. He's got, as long as he keeps his leg in on the far side, his crossbody, he's in good shape. Got to keep his head up. No danger here as long as that leg's in. Straight.
And they're both out.
Nice switch there from the kid from Hoover. Perry missed his straight. If he could have reached up and had a crossface, he would have sucked him right to his back. But kid switched his hips quicker than he could scrape him. Yeah, nice ankle pick there for that left leg to step in. Working a tilt. 27 seconds remaining. On a half wrist. Nice job. Got off the hips.
Now he's got real good control here.
Nice work.
Hips down.
Head up.
That's getting close. There it is.
Pin.
I'll tell you, Harry did a good job there when he sunk that half when he got on top of the kid's hip from Hoover, and the kid couldn't get his head up, and he got his hips off and he drove. And once you get that far shoulder driven in the mat, good things are going to happen. He did a good job setting and sinking his hips there and finishing it for a pin.
So nice job for Harry Miller. Gets the victory here. as we are really close now to round number 3 of wrestling. It's going to be Clay County and Hurricane P. We'll be right back with more just after this.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
People's Bank Student Checking Account is designed for teens and college students. The special account allows for experience managing a checking account with a highly rated mobile banking app, along with a People's Bank Debit MasterCard for purchases and ATM use. It also offers options for direct deposit and mobile check deposit. Visit your nearest People's Bank location or learn more at peebo.com. People's Bank, working together, building success for now and for the future. Member FDIC.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite, from our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps. Every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Let Tudor's do the cooking for your gathering this holiday season. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
We're back here as Clay County and Hurricane B are getting set to go at it here. And Coach, I know we got some Hurricanes not feeling a full roster. Is that right?
That's correct. Looks like, well, let me see here. Looks like we won't have a match until 1:44 with Neely versus Warner. So we'll have several forfeits here right off the bat.
Get some exhibitions in there somewhere, but looks like as far as the team is concerned, we'll come out with a 24-0 lead, Al, before Neely even comes to the mat.
Well, that's always good news. Neil, are there any exhibition matches that will take place in this round?
Not
Just to
according
give us
to
a
the
heads up.
sheet that we have.
I don't have any on the sheet, but as usual, most times coaches will get together and try to get kids on the mat. So I'm sure they'll try to find some mat time for them. I see Delwood dancing around, so he's below 144, so maybe maybe there are some exhibitions that we don't know about.
Delward also doing a good job of helping the official know when it's time.
Multifaceted athlete.
Yes. Good job there. And so this will be round number 3 in this dual style tournament, the Bob Stover Classic. I mentioned some stuff about Bob Stover earlier.
Bob Stover.
During his coaching tenure, he had 8 individual state champions, 11 state runner-ups, 6 regional team titles, 6 New River Valley Conference titles. Haven't heard from the New River Valley Conference for a while. 299 dual meet wins. He was AA Coach of the Year in 1980. Now, that's something that you and Bob Stover share. Am I right, Coach? You were AA Coach of the Year?
Yeah, we have that in common. My last year coaching, I think it was 2011. I was fortunate enough to be voted AA Coach of the Year. So yeah, that's anytime you're on that list,
You've done something right.
it's a good thing. That's a shout out to the program that Bob established. Coach Stover actually was coaching when I was in high school, right before Clay ended their program and came back with Coach Clement and Phil Dobbins were coaching, but Coach Stover is actually still there coaching when I was in high school. So, you know, the longevity of that is amazing that someone devotes that much time and sticks around that long. But awesome stuff. What a program builder when you stick around that long and devote that much time to especially when you don't have kids involved. You're just devoting your time to the community and the people that you love.
I'll tell you Bob Stover's story. Back in, I don't know what year it was, but the middle school didn't have a program. And they came to me and said, hey, will you coach the team? Coach Stover did. And, well, my son would have been on the team. So I said, I'll do it, but Coach Stover, you have to help. And he showed up every day to help. And he actually came to the matches and helped me coach middle school wrestling. So he got down in the floor and did a lot of things. So here we go with Matthew Neely.
Matthew Neely
24-0.
and Warner from Hurricane B. Neely's got inside control here on his tie. That's a good start. Good job squaring up to his 2-1.
2 black singlets.
Very observant, Coach. Oh, we got a standing cradle here.
Standing cradle. You don't see that often.
Let's get your head in the hole. Get your head in the ribs. Hurricane kid doing a really good job not letting him break his hips. Very good. Split and accidentally got his toe on the floor to break that action there. That was great mat awareness.
You don't always get a toe on the floor to separate the action, but we got one that time.
Yes, we.
I like the Christmas theme to the match.
Yeah, that's a holiday spirit for sure.
I think that's why they use those colors.
Yeah. Oh, Neely. Kid from Hurricane, Warner from Hurricane, very aggressive. Good shot. He got the corner turn, got his arm trapped. This is big time trouble.
Yes. Well, he may have rolled through. Got
to reverse that hat. He's got to get an arm through between their bodies.
Yeah.
This is trouble.
Yeah, he's got to get. Nice fight right there. That was very tight. Good job. Good stuff. Gave up 4 near fall, but it could have been much worse. He didn't let himself settle there and let Warner from Hurricane to settle in on the pinning combination. So now we got to fight back 1 point at a time here. Get her hips out. Good job. There's an escape. 7-1.
We'll take down in the near fall here. May get us right back on top.
Yep. Let's work on our attack here and try to get some points. He's got to get his offense going. He's got to get moving. We're more on the defensive side of it in this match.
7-1 now the score here. We are late in the first period, about 5 seconds to go here. Looks like that's how it's going to end.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to end 7-1. All right, so rough first period, but the good news is we got a second period to go. One to flip, so we're going to defer. I'm like that. Hurricanes going to take neutral. So start on our period.
2 minutes on the clock here as Neely is set to go.
Again, Matthews working that 2-on-1 tie, but his head's on the wrong side. He's got to get his head on the same side as his tie. And that's credit to the kid from Hurricane. He's doing a good job with his defensive head position. Sweet single attempt. Need to come to our feet with that.
Man,
Need to come to our feet with it. Come on. Good. Good work. Oh.
Excellent
that was close.
defense
That was
there.
close. Yep. Right on the edge of the mat. That was good defensive work. But if you notice there, as Matthew turned his offense loose a little bit, that puts the kid from Hurricane on defense, and you don't have to worry about defending their offense.
Correct, yes.
So there's something to be said about that, to wrestle offensively. You don't have to be reckless, but you should be setting your offense up at all times.
I'd like for you to say that one more time, Coach. What did you say?
I said that was good offense.
I know, but
You'll have to go back and listen to it.
He said if you're on offense, you make them play defense, then you don't have to play defense on their offense.
What do you think about that, Coach?
I mean, I think that's pretty straightforward.
that is some in-depth
Yep.
commentary right there.
Do you like that?
I'm going to write it down so I
You
can
will
decipher.
not.
Yes.
You won't remember it.
No, I
If
will
you
not
play
remember.
offense, you don't have to play defense because their offense can't play offense. It has to play defense
Something like
to
that.
defend the offense.
Because you're not on defense.
Because you're not on defense, you're on offense.
And
They have to play
in
on
the
defense.
words of Al and Dale,
Agreed.
Yeah.
Look at that
And
offense.
there is a 3, so brought it to 7-4.
Uh-oh, he got high.
It's all right.
Escape.
Neely battling here
Short time here.
near the edge of the mat. They're both out.
There's that offense again taking care of that defense.
That's right.
So we'll go to the third period now.
So what
Our-
you're
our
saying
choice.
is a ball-controlled offense
No,
will
that's
keep
not
your
what I'm
defense
saying.
off the field?
It's not what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying that offense that scores points wins games.
Okay.
You can never score too quickly, Coach. You can never score too quickly. Come on, Matthew. Good job.
Good job getting to his feet. Immediately gets an escape
Gonna have
point
to
here.
get a takedown.
Yep, look at this. It was 7-1. He's battled back to 8-5 here. Right back in the match.
Matthew likes the 2-on-1.
Yeah, he uses it. Good job.
Yeah, strong.
Pulled it right toward him.
And he no. No, he needed to take his time right there, maybe.
Well, that was just a good flurry. Just ran out of room on the mat.
The wrestler from Hurricane. Now remind me his name.
Warner.
Warner. He does a good job of using the edges of the mat, I've noticed,
Got good mat awareness.
to his advantage.
Now
gonna
we're
shoot
on the
for two.
defense because they're on the offense.
Neely's going to try to outmuscle him. Can't do it.
Get Alabama. Just take him out. There we go.
And they're going to say a neutral.
Let's go. As most matches that are contested this tightly, conditioning is going to play a factor here.
1:14 to go. And I need to run the scoreboard since Dill ain't here anymore. So sorry, folks at home. I had
8-5. Got 1 minute remaining. Got to set up our go-to takedown here.
This is Matthew Neely here. 8-5 your score. here, 48 seconds to go.
40 seconds.
30 seconds. Neely's got to do something now.
Yeah.
Warner on the offense here.
Offense
This could be trouble.
put us on the defense.
Yeah, in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, on our back.
11-5 your score with 19 seconds to go. And he's pinned.
I didn't see that coming.
Well, wrestled a really good match there and didn't finish it off. Maybe it was hard to see. He was down there by the coach and maybe got his arm caught in a bad spot. I don't know, but went from his feet to his back to a pin. Never a good sequence.
So up next is Blake Coleman. Blake hasn't seen but about 30 seconds of mat time today.
I have a last name here, Hartman from Hurricane.
Hartman, that is
Hartman.
the son of my former college roommate.
Former college roommate, so basically your college nephew.
My college
Yeah.
nephew, absolutely.
Well, Blake
Well, he's
on the offense immediately.
in a semi-waterfall position here.
Not 100% sure.
Want to keep your head up.
That's that equilibrium you're talking about.
Yes. You can get it messed up. Look at that right out the back door.
Should have 3 there.
3 points for Blake.
Oh, there's
There's
that
the
tilt.
tilt.
We're gonna get a fall out of this.
Yes, right there it is.
And a fall. So, 35 seconds that time for Blake
Yep.
before the pin.
Good job. Very good. That kid shot. Blake turned it into his offense and scored and went right into a tilt. I like that. Not wasting time. Get right on your offense. So you ain't gonna play defense.
That's right. And it is 30-6 here, headed into Caleb Keen's match with Wilt.
What weight class is this?
This is
157?
157. Keene versus Wilkes. Keene versus Wilkes here at 157.
Keen is very active, very
Caleb
quick.
Keene.
Oh, we got to go behind.
Yes,
Good
right there.
snap, go behind.
Did he get him?
Yep.
Okay.
I will probably turn him loose and try that again. That looked pretty efficient. That's that offense, coach.
That is. Got him playing defense.
Yep.
And as long as he's playing defense, he can't play offense.
And we don't have to play defense.
That's right.
Yeah, I knew you'd get it.
Yeah, see, it's all coming
got it.
together now.
Like Barney Fife says, it's up there now.
Yep.
Keene on top here.
Thought that we had a lock in hands, but we didn't.
Cut him loose. See if we can get a snap. Oh, we got our hips
in
too
on the
close.
leg.
Now we're on defense.
Stuff the
Shoves
head.
that head
Yeah,
right into
good
the
spin
mat.
behind. There we go.
Turned it into offense.
Correct. I'm gonna suggest. I'm not
That's a good
coaching.
job by Caleb there to get him on the ground.
Grabbing an ankle, chopping an arm. I'm gonna suggest a snap down, go behind.
1:09 to go in the first period here, 6-2.
Look here.
Caleb Keene
Snap
with the
down,
lead.
go behind.
It's like these guys get comfortable
You're
with
gonna have
one
to
or two
separate.
moves and use it all the time.
Stuff ahead.
Well,
Is there?
Al, if it's working.
If it's working, yeah. Now, I do have a question. I know with football, you watch a lot of film and you find tendencies. I know it's a little harder in wrestling, but is there ever any moments where maybe guys watch film and say, well, Caleb likes this move, so we'll defend it? Or,
Yeah, definitely. You definitely can watch some film, and you definitely can pick up some tendencies of your opponents.
this is trouble here.
Yeah.
Caleb's on his back.
And over the course of different tournaments and different times you've seen them, you know the type of wrestler they are and the style they like to wrestle.
Caleb, peel the hands off here. Good job. That's a good fight. Not to. Ooh.
Caleb was in a bad spot there
Yeah,
for a second.
He bellied down there. That's good. Never want to turn to your side or your back.
Yeah, that's how the first period will end. An exciting one.
Yeah.
6-5. An 11-point period there.
This is an offensive match.
Yes. I think we're going to the third, aren't we?
No, that's second, I believe. Yeah, they flipped it.
Yep, second period here. A long first period as there are a lot of points.
Probably turned him loose. So Hurricane took down, and Caleb elected to just let him neutral, so he gave him a point.
So it's 6-6 now. He's kind of more comfortable on his feet. And he couldn't find that shot. This is trouble. Was that the Wizard?
There.
That's no good.
Was that the Wizard?
It was not.
It was not a head Wizard?
That was a snap down into a front headlock.
Snap down into a front headlock. That was what I was going to say next.
Yeah, that was what it was.
And got it. Yeah, I couldn't tell the difference.
Well, they're similar, like 6th and 2nd place.
Yeah. All right, so Keene goes down, and now who we got?
Looks like Cam Nelson and Ellis from Hurricane.
So is this all the way to
Cade
one?
Hamrick,
Oh, no, I'm
165.
sorry. I got it mixed up. Cade Hamrick and Moore from Hurricane. I apologize.
Cade Hamrick.
Oh, nice shot.
Good climb. Good.
Got to come out the.
They get his head loose here.
Need that.
He may be in too deep, isn't he, Coach?
Nah, he just got his head stuck in the middle. We're good here. He's going to
There
finish
he
it.
is.
Very quick on
Now he's
score,
got to
Cade
get off to the
Hamrick.
side.
Now, this is what we talked about earlier. He has his hips broke down. If he doesn't clear the hips in a minute, the ref's going to...
There it is.
They gave Hurricane a warning.
Oh, wonder why.
There we go. Caleb's got him turned. Maybe gets some back points here.
That's a reverse half, Al.
Oh, I thought we was going to have him there for a
He
second.
pulled our toenails out of bounds. We did get a 4 count.
So 7-0.
Kid may come up a little limp there.
Oh,
Hurt his shoulder.
drove him over on that shoulder. Maybe stoved it in the mat or something.
Now, as a wrestling coach, you would say work on that shoulder. The wrestling moms may not like when the wrestling coach says that,
Well,
but you would definitely want to work on
you
that
definitely,
shoulder.
if your opponent has something that appears to be weak, you would definitely try to exploit that.
Yeah, my mom would say maybe use the other shoulder because that one's hurting me.
Yeah.
But I'd say he might be torquing that shoulder a little bit here.
All right, Cade's doing a good job. He's floating his hips here, staying behind. Kid from Hurricane's digging, trying to get hand control. It's a hand fight down there. Good job.
Escape. 7-1. 40 seconds to go in the first period.
The key to referee's position is hand control, and Cade lost hand control there, so he gave up an escape. Now let's get back on that shot. Fighting a 2-on-1. Doing a good job squaring up with his head position. There, we're right back to where we started earlier.
Same move.
Same move.
Could be the same result here in just a moment. He gets his head out. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Winn-Dixie. That would be a head scissor. Now, the boy from Hurricane did try a move there Penn State makes famous. They call it the Winn-Dixie.
You didn't see that one coming, did you, Coach?
No.
I didn't see the Winn-Dixie count.
I'm not sure anybody did. But he did lock a scissor around the head, so that's illegal.
See, I think that may have been a smart move by him because he knew he was going to be in trouble otherwise.
Okay. So he was that was defensive, not offensive.
Yeah, he was trying to turn his his
offense to defense
situation into a good situation.
So Cade's going to be on top here to start the second period.
Near ankle, drive trip. Clear the ankle, there you go. All right, so Cade's working, good job trying to base up.
Here we go, we're going to get a stall here.
Somebody needs to do something.
Yeah, Cade needs to get off to the side more, maybe.
Yeah, he's riding the hips parallel when he's got him broke down. He should get hit. I don't know if he'll call him or not. He's looking pretty hard. He's doing a good job working the wrist and the head, but he's got to clear the hips.
Both guys just kind of stuck right here at the moment. 1:14 to go in the second period. Cade Hamrick maintaining 7-1 lead.
Good job up to his feet. All right, so 7-2.
Just going to let him out there, so 1 minute to go.
Again, we said it earlier, it's in the second period. It's been a pretty contested match, so conditioning's going to factor in here. A lot of people watch wrestling, they think it's just 6 minutes, but it's a grueling 6 minutes. .28 seconds left. Get your elbow down.
Both guys still fighting for position here.
Oh, not sure what happened there.
Well, Cade was trying to pull him out of bounds. Fortunately, he didn't get hit with a stalling call there. That was close. Hurricane coaches were asking for it on the edge.
Does the background volume seem a little better?
That's a lot better.
Yes, I don't know what you did, but
Yeah, I've been working over here. My guy Swolby got back to me.
I like it.
He never lets us down.
you are always working, aren't you, Al?
Well, I was just listening to what the guy who knows what he's doing tells me what to do.
What was the issue?
We're in the third period.
Well, we are in the third period. We're
Was
just
it defensive or offensive?
a little both.
Okay. Looked like you figured it out.
Took
Al.
a neutral. We
Yeah.
chose neutral, or did
it was our
Hurricane?
choice. We chose
Okay.
neutral. Well, back to my analogy, Coach. When Cade was on the offense, we were scoring.
Yeah.
He's on the defense, and we're not scoring. So, something to be said about that.
Well, we'll tell you this. Throughout the day, I have not noticed conditioning being an issue for clay wrestlers. I have noticed it for some others, so I'm not sure that it's a conditioning issue. There's three. So there we went back on the offense.
Yep.
He heard you.
We don't have to play defense if we're doing that.
Right. Andy puts himself in a good spot to waste a little clock here. Maybe get some of that clock off.
Yeah.
Coach, pick up a couple.
Well, I would never advocate stalling, but if he would just get off the hips here, he can waste some clock without that call. But we don't have a stall.
There it is.
There's our first stalling call. Just got to clear the hips when we get him broke. He's doing a good job breaking him down, stopping the first move. Just got to clear those hips when we get there.
You're back with us.
Yeah.
Just that background on.
55 seconds here remaining. Cade Hamrick, I've been impressed by this is the first time I've seen him wrestle. I'm pretty impressed with the freshman.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a bright future ahead, I believe.
Not as bright as that headgear.
That's true. Now that is true.
Now, isn't he related to Charles that we were talking about earlier?
Yeah, I believe Cade is Tommy's son. Is that correct? And Crystal.
Okay.
Not 100% sure on that, but
Yeah, it's Charles' nephew.
that's what I was thinking, that he was related to Charles.
Tommy and Crystal, I believe, are his parents. 10 seconds. Looks like we got this one wrapped up. That's a good strategic match. A little lull there in the middle, but enough offense. Good job. 11 points. I think anytime you put 11 points on the board, you're going to be happy in a wrestling match.
Now, Coach, an 8-point win, 11-4, I believe,
Is a major decision.
And a major decision is what?
4 points. 14 points in the dual score.
So, good thing he didn't give that up a little too early.
Yeah,
there.
that's right. Now we got Eddie Matheny. Is we up to Eddie?
Yeah, it's Eddie
Yep,
Matheny.
175.
Eddie Matheny and Webb from Hurricane.
I'll tell you, we're looking good against Hurricane here in this matchup.
This is Hurricane B. But yeah, we're doing a good job staying on the offense.
Eddie hasn't made it out of the first period. He's won his other 2 matches, I believe, in the first period. So he's had a good day today. Both guys kind of just battling on their feet here, looking for wrist control.
Looking for a for a setup. We'll see one of them here in a minute get to a setup they like, and we'll see some attack, and then the chain wrestling will begin.
Went for the ankle pick.
Yeah, Garrett maybe went to the wrong ankle there.
And he left his arm.
Unless that's some kind of new school stuff I don't know about.
He got a single leg.
There it is. He was a single leg from a high position. That was unusual.
Matheny now in control, 3-0, 40 seconds to go in the first period.
He's just going to
suck him back. Yep. Just got a reverse wing and a rip. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, hip down.
That's what you call over.
Head up.
Get ready to hit the mat.
30 seconds left.
There it is.
That's a nice job. That's controlled win.
Yep, that's 40-12 us at this point going into Cameron Nelson's match. Eddie, good job right there. I think that's probably an inexperienced wrestler from Hurricane, but Eddie, took care of business, what he's supposed to be doing.
So Cameron Nelson now will battle it.
Cameron picks up a forfeit. This guy must have
maybe moved
had
up.
a scratch or something.
I don't know.
So Jackson Gross now will battle out.
We have
the name Barrett, I believe.
Barrett?
Yeah. Could be the name Barrett.
Belkett, Barrett, I don't know. I can't. Between my old eyes and the handwriting, I'm having trouble here.
I believe this is our first look at Jackson today.
Yeah, I think he's had forfeits all the way.
Yeah.
Nearly turned himself over there.
Too much.
Go behind. That was a quick three there. That's good. A little crack and roll there. A little bit high for a half Nelson. We need to break those hips down. Need to sweep it, block it with that knee.
I'm glad to see Jackson back out, and he got hurt for us last year on the football field and wasn't able to return, and I'm glad to see him back out doing some athletic competitions.
Tried to roll himself out of that one. Didn't work. It's still 3-2. A minute to go in the first period.
Head stuck in a half. This is bad.
Oh, yes. That is bad. And that's a pin.
That defense, they'll get you.
Had an early 3-0 lead. Just couldn't maintain it.
Speaking of 3-0, Al, Miami is up 3-0 on Texas A&M.
Wow.
With 9 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Here comes Sambo Clevenger with the forfeit.
So Clevenger wins it. And Coach McDonough's pointing up here at us, maybe?
I think he's pointing at the kid from Hoover.
I was say, I'm not going to wrestle Sambo.
I will.
Or Gabe Matheny. You will?
Yeah, I'll wrestle him.
Okay. I thought he was going to ask you if you wanted to wrestle.
All right, Coach. Well, guys, it looks like that brings the final 52-18. Clay with the Sambo getting the win there, 52-18 over Hurricane.
52-18,
so
according to Coach's tabulations over here.
Yeah, and I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, you're an abacus when it comes to math.
Yeah.
I do know this. One thing that I do know is we are 3-0. Did you say I was a what?
Abacus.
Now, for those math novelists, what is that?
Yeah.
Novices. Yeah. What is an abacus?
A counting device that's old as you.
Yes, that is right.
Yeah.
I did not know that you knew that.
Well,
I'm basically an archaeologist, and I did not know you knew that.
I know that you think I have a radio face, but I'm not just another pretty face.
Now, that is a fact.
Now, who we got here? Gabe Matheny?
Yes, this is going to be an exhibition with Gabe.
Guess the name right there from our Hoover
neighbors.
Is
this Odell again? Is this Odell? Odell.
This is Odell again from Hoover.
Yeah, we wrestled him earlier. One of our guys did.
Yep, Gabe and Matheny and Odell going at it again.
So this is the 285 match, I believe.
Yes, this is I think it's an exhibition at the end there. Yep, it's a 285 match. A little Greco for you, Coach.
Greco Roman style.
Over under.
Gonna try to flip him.
Oh, lateral drop.
Oh, man. Almost dropped him right on. himself.
That was a lateral drop, Al.
He tried to pull him over, and I thought he was going to drop him right on top of himself.
Oh, that would have been
bad news.
Yeah. Gabe did a good job staying off his back there.
I know our scoreboard for those keeping up at home says Hurricane, but this is Hoover in an exhibition match with Clay.
Oh.
How many matches are left? Someone's asking. That's from Cody Lockhart. So we're in dual meets, so we have 2 more matches to go. And then I believe after that they will match up one more time with maybe if we're in the top 3, which it looks like we will be.
We have Doddridge and Marion left on our schedule.
So that basically means we're halfway home.
Yeah. Well, a little 3/5, 60%.
Yeah.
Speaking of abacus.
I'm more than an abacus.
Well, I thought did we not have a placement round at the end?
That is a good question. I'm not sure how they're going to do it at the end, Coach.
Yeah.
All right, so Gabe's on the bottom here.
He's trying to run legs.
I saw that. I was going to wait and make sure before I said anything about that.
I've seen heavyweights try to cradle and now run legs.
There's a Merkel if he locks it. Oh, there's a half Nelson. Uh-oh, that's trouble. Oh, nice job. Only gave up a 2 count for near fall.
So some more back points there for
Kid is
Hoover.
athletic. See that move over the top?
No, I'm telling you. That's that offense.
Gabe trying to come to his base.
Gabe said not today. We're neutral. All right, we got to get on our offense. 14 seconds left.
Wait a minute. What did they do? They heard the wrong...
They heard a whistle on the other man, I believe.
I always thought that would be easy to do.
It is easy to do.
I can see why that might happen.
That's why sometimes you see kids that keep wrestling. If they're not sure, your coaches teach you to keep wrestling until the referee taps you and lets you know that he blew the whistle.
So Red's going to be neutral here. Up 5-1, likes his chances on his feet. Gabe Matheny down 5-1 here early. Well, actually, is this the third period?
It's 1-1-1.
It's definitely not late.
Third period.
Yeah. Definitely not early in the match.
Oh, over, under, same position.
Here we go. Little
Give us up the road. Let's go.
You guys make.
Over.
Oh,
there it is. Oh.
No.
Now,
no control. 28 seconds.
I will say this.
Gabe turned his offense into defense.
Correct.
Is what it did.
Attaboy. Well, I was going to mention that this Greco-Roman heavyweight style is right down Coach McDonough's alley.
Yes, it is.
You know what I mean? Because a coach was a big wrestler in high school, so he can really coach him up here. So.
Gabe going to shoot for the single leg here. No control.
A little late.
And that is how it will end.
Well, considering how the match started, that was a pretty good finish. So
yeah,
that was a good match. Good contested match there by Matheny. Congratulations to the young man from Hoover.
Who do you got us next wrestling here, Coach?
We have Doddridge County next.
Doddridge County.
All right.
The Bulldogs from Doddridge. LKC opponents.
LKC rivals.
Definitely somebody we want to see heading into the latter part of the season, before we get to the big LKC tournament.
And it looks like we're ready to go. I believe we should be jumping right into it.
And it looks, look at this. Doddridge has a full lineup.
Oh, we got.
So this is not
going to get ready to go.
This is going to be. This is where we're going to find some things out.
So how many forfeits will we actually have to give up?
Give me just 1 minute and I'll let you know.
We give up one at 106, one at 120. Looks like we have 2, 106 and 120.
So we're coming in down 12-0.
Yeah. So we're going to have some wins here for sure.
Hey, listen to this. Doddridge has a guy by the name of McDonough.
You're making it up.
Nope.
So they have a donut.
They have a donut.
Maybe there has to be some relation there. I think.
I mean,
Could be.
Well,
the potential's there.
yep. Tell you what, as both teams are warming up here, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see where we're at. Thanks for watching. Stay with us. Clay and Doddridge coming up on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
A well-run retirement plan can attract and retain valuable employees, whether your organization has 2 or 2,000. People's Bank offers solutions to determine the best benefits approach that meets your business goals. People's Bank 401k Solution offers fully bundled and in-house solutions that eliminate the need for multiple providers, saving you money. People's Bank, working together, building success. Investment products are not FDIC insured, not deposits, and not guaranteed by People's Bank. Not insured by any federal government agency, subject to risk and may lose value.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
Hey, Al.
I think we're back. We had an exhibition match down here. Looks like
We got 3 Clay kids on 3 different mats.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness gracious. Let me see if I can fix the camera here. We can see all of them.
I don't know about all, but I bet you can get 2 of them.
We got Jacob Morris down here on mat 2. We got Jordan Gray on mat 1, and I believe that's Harry Miller.
It is Harry Miller.
On
Well,
mat
Al,
number 3.
my question is, that was slick on the camera work, but now how are you going to commentate all 3?
Well, he's got a half. He's rolling. He's shooting for the leg. It's neutral. He's on defense. He's on offense.
There you go.
Everyone, everywhere.
That's it. Oh, we got a little Granby action here. A little Peterson action in the middle. Arm leg Peterson.
The Peterson.
He's looking for the head. Oh,
yes,
that was
Jordan Gray with the Peterson.
My sister.
Arm leg Peterson, not arm head.
My sister used to be a mat maid.
Yeah.
And I believe you were a coach at the time, and she remembers Bruce Thorne.
Yeah.
And the Peterson.
Yes. There you go. Shout out to Kelly there for the.
Yes, she told me today. She said when you don't know what to do, just say they're shooting. They're going for the Peterson.
Oh, we got a little cradle action.
Look here, Jordan in the middle, man.
Jordan is about to roll him through and get.
We ran out of time. We got Harry down here. Harry is behind 7-0.
Harry's going to get cradled up right here, isn't he?
Who's Harry wrestling? A
kid from Chapmanville, looks like.
Is that the cradle?
He does have a cradle, but he was on the wrong side of it, so that helped us out there a little bit.
And who's down here on the left? Who is this?
Jacob Morris.
Jacob Morris. That's a 0-0 match. That's a tight one.
In
third
the third
period.
Oh,
so.
here, look here. Don't look now, but I see an arm at leg Peterson. Oh, gave it up, swam. Good job.
So let's see here. On the mat to your right, is Harry. He's down 9-0. In the middle, Jordan Gray trails 3-2. And on the left, you have a 0-0 match in the third period.
Jordan almost turned a wing into a cowboy. Now he's on his back.
Yeah. Oh.
Pin.
Got stuck. He fought it there. He got stuck in a bad spot. Learning experience. Still 0-0 for Morris on mat 2. Harry finds himself
in trouble here with 30 seconds down 12-0.
Yeah, he fought off his back there.
Man, we went from no matches to 3 at once.
Well,
we didn't even have enough coaches to.
Yes, that was down.
I think we got a tech fall.
15-0 is a technical fall. The ref just realized it, I believe. All right, so now we're down to 1 mat, Coach. We got Morris left.
Yeah.
In a nail biter.
Yes, and looks like in sudden death, isn't it?
Looks like I see 4 dots over there, so we may be in an overtime period. Sudden victory, they call it, Coach. Sudden victory, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the new age.
Yes.
New age.
Yes.
We would not.
Nothing to nothing. Some quick movements here. They're just dancing right now.
There's that Greco explosion. Nice defense. Stop that offense that time.
Morris looking for a point here.
Got to get inside those ties. That's better. Oh, notice the kid from Rome pummeled right back inside.
So battling for inside position with the hands on I've noticed.
Yes, they're pummeling inside. There's some more terminology.
Pummeling inside?
Al, do not confuse that with what a gymnast does.
Yes.
On the pommel horse.
It's a pommel horse, but yes. It's kind of like 6 and second.
So I won't get those confused. Okay. And all right, I believe this is a situation where he has to get up to win, right?
Yes.
There it is. He's turning.
Yes.
Got a leg.
Yes, he does.
They may wrestle this whole 30 seconds out.
And he is out. Point.
Keep wrestling. No, you keep wrestling the whole 30 seconds.
Okay, Jacob was confused as well.
The whole 30 seconds.
12 seconds remaining.
Just don't give up a takedown, Jacob. Don't give up a takedown, Jacob.
Yes. Run
3 seconds, 2, 1.
Nail biter.
Victory. Nice job there by Jacob Morris. I believe that's, no, they're still going.
Oh, it must have been
it's just kidding.
Must have been 5 overtimes. Either that or they have the periods wrong.
No, there's 2 30-second ride outs.
Yeah, that's right.
You wrestle them both.
So now Jacob has to keep him from getting out. And if he does get out, then it's a sudden death situation, right?
At the end of this 30 seconds, whatever the score is, and we'll go from there. If we're still tied, then it's a sudden victory situation. Morris has got him there at the half here, broke down. Don't
Morris
get too high for 7 seconds.
2 seconds, 1 second. Match.
That's a good match.
Jacob Morris with the victory. A hard-fought victory, I might add, over Roane County.
Yes, good win right there for Jacob Morris.
He looks excited for certain.
Victories are uplifting.
We'll come back to the middle mat here because I believe that's where Clay County will be in just a few moments.
Is that just for time, or did he win one by one?
And tell you what, let's take a break, and when we come back, hopefully it'll be time for the next round to start. This is wrestling, Clay County Wrestling on WVRC Clay County Sports.
please.
All right, folks, we're back here as the Panthers are getting set to take on the Doddridge County Bulldogs. And it's going to be a full slate of matches here, well, almost a full slate of matches. Doddridge does come in with a full team. So the Panthers will give up 2 matches right off the bat here. Let's see.
I said earlier, you don't want to start behind 6-0. You definitely don't want to start behind 12-0.
Yep, it is going to be 12-0 here. We've got the 106 weight class is Brody Ash. He'll get a victory.
Yeah.
113, Caden Bryant will face off against Jesse Caton. In the 120 matchup, we're going to have nobody, actually. Aubrey Flaveris
Yes.
will get the victory. 126 is going to be Justin Skidmore battling Jason Belt. In the 132 bout, we will have Landon Delwart for the Panthers and Trey McDonough. That's not good.
No, that's unfair.
That'd be bad. 138, Toby Yeager will go up against Parker Roberts. At the 144 weight class, Matthew Neely will face Noah Bodkin. 150 will be Blake Coleman and Josh Lipscomb. 157, Caleb Keene against Noah Wexith. 165, Cade Hamrick and Trey Elsey will battle it out. 175, Eddie Matheny and Aiden Adams. In the 190 bout, we'll have Cam Nelson against Blaine Ash. 215, we'll see Jackson Gross and Ty McLeod duke it out. And finally, in the heavyweight battle is Sam Clevenger for the Panthers and Hayden Curley for the Bulldogs.
Don't look now, but we may have an exhibition match.
And an exhibition match on your way. Isaiah Morris is out there, and looks like Doddridge's 106 is out there. That can't be good.
Well, that.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Here we go. There's a little bigger guy. There's a guy, a little
That's
bigger
a little more fair.
Fella, yeah.
Because I thought Brody Ash was going to step up and take on Isaiah.
Well, I give him kudos. I thought he was too.
I know. It kind of looked that way. And shout out, Coach, to my B team. As Isaiah gets ready to wrestle, we got a win today.
Oh, B team, Big Otter, big team, got a big victory.
Where are they playing now?
Do we have a score?
It's the middle school.
It's the middle school, and 10-0.
10-0.
Shut them out.
We shut them out.
Wow.
We worked on defense this week in practice. Shut them out.
That's
Turn
good.
your defense into
Your
offense.
nephew Case
yeah.
showed up big. Shout out to Case.
Case Titus, I'm proud of you, buddy.
Yep. Anna Sears showed up big today.
Nice.
Sadie Sears. Yeah, Solomon James.
Good.
A lot of good players.
All right. Youth basketball, love to hear it.
Yes. Isaiah likes the Greco-Roman style,
Yeah,
as you like to say.
it's that style again, Coach. It's
I haven't
slow,
seen one cowboy.
Slow, explode.
I haven't seen one cowboy.
Now you're lying right on the air. Sam Clevenger hit 2 of them.
Well, I
In
must
the
not have
same
been
match.
looking.
Sam hit 2 in the same match, Coach. You were calling it.
Well, maybe I just didn't know what I was watching.
Well, I might have said that's a headlock. I might have confused you.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That's my fault.
All right, so
0-0.
nothing this match.
We deferred.
And, this is Isaiah Morris, and I have no idea who this is.
Good-looking kid from Doddridge. We're going neutral, Coach.
Let me see if I can find his name while you call this match here.
Fighting for a collar tie up over here, Coach Collins.
Gotta work inside that collar tie. The kid from Dodgers doing a good job of keeping his elbow down, keeping us on the outside there. Nice, he pummeled inside.
Oh,
Good.
This is Brett Carrico of Doddridge. Yeah.
Okay.
Brett Carrico.
But both of them are trying to work inside with that collar tie. Little Greco-Roman action for you. I know it's folk style, but
got to separate the heads,
there's
right?
crossover. Yep, crossover between the two. Tried a little snap there.
That is one of my favorite moves when they snap them off balance and then go for the leg.
Yes, do we call that a setup, a snap and shoot there? That's a good idea.
Looks like Carrico trying for the trip, maybe.
Yeah, you notice Carrico's gaining ground here. He's kind of dictating the action, even though there's not much offense. He's the one taking real estate, so he's in control there.
It's nothing to nothing.
We are down 0-0, and Coach McDonough strategically is going to put Morris on the bottom, and that's the right move.
And I just heard somebody hit the mat over here.
It
to
was
our
just
right.
the legs. It was good.
Okay.
So Morris on the bottom. He's going to try to get up out of here.
He gets one foot out.
Yep.
Going for the other. Carrico's a little high here.
Well, he's making Morris carry his weight while he's posting, so he's trying to pull that arm out.
He's riding the hips.
Yep, literally.
Morris attempts. He's got the right leg up. Now he's trying to get that left leg up. Just a lot of weight to try to carry as Carrico is.
If he would post that right leg and push back into it, he would
get some leverage.
Yeah, he would. The kid from Dodgers would force him right to his feet.
Can he come out the backside here?
Oh, coach is calling for the shoulder roll.
If you don't roll on top of himself
shoulder roll.
Here.
Coach McDonough, this is his bread and butter. He's looking for that shoulder roll.
Flatten him back out.
Yeah, he put a knee in the posterior there and put him on the mat. Now we're into sudden victory here. This first minute is sudden victory.
All right, so who can score a point? Let's get a little cowboy action here, Isaiah. Isaiah told me in the hallway, he said, I'm going to be cooking this time.
Oh.
So we'll see if that happens.
Well, I believe this is Isaiah's third match today that's went to overtime.
Boys, I'm telling you,
he loves the extra time.
These guys are battling here a little.
And I believe he's 2-1.
Well, that was almost cowboy with the wrong way, coach.
Yep. Isaiah's still battling here.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna. Throw it by. Coach McDonald's calling for a slide. He's calling for a slide by.
There it is.
Calling for that slide by.
No, not good. Not good.
Well, didn't work out the way we planned.
Not good.
Good offense.
So Isaiah goes down. And a shout out to Coach Payton bringing us some water in the matchup here. Appreciate that, Coach.
Was getting a little parched.
Yeah, I was getting parched myself. And now we have another exhibition here. Is this a 113?
This is Owen McLaughlin.
Is he going to battle Brody Ash here?
I'm not sure the Doddridge kid, but we know Owen here. Owen wrestled earlier. Looked pretty good.
I believe this may be.
Owen hit with that cowboy, it looked like.
He did. We got a three-point takedown. You called for it, Al. They must have been listening. Maybe he had his phone fired up over there listening to the broadcast.
I would say so. And it is 3-0 now as
we got a near side cradle locked up.
Oh, yes.
Near side, put your head in the hole.
This is trouble.
That's it right there.
It's going to pin him here. Yes, sir. A pin from McLaughlin. Again, I think that's an exhibition. I believe that was actually their 106.
Probably so, because we didn't have one.
Yeah, probably what's going on is their 106 wrestled our backup 113. So they're still up 6-0.
Yes, but this will be the beginning of the duel here at 113. The Caden Bryant versus Caden.
Caden Bryant. I told Caden I had him in math class. I told him to ask his opponent if he knew how to factor a quadratic. And the minute he could, just get a takedown in there, sneak one in.
Tried a little sweep single there. Good defense out of the kid from Doddridge.
113 matchup here, first period action.
All right, good job. Caden swiped that front headlock or that collar tie off to a 2-on-1. Caden from Dodgers squared up pretty nicely there. Good chain wrestling. Oh, slide by from Caden from Dodgers.
Slide by.
Yep.
It looks extra quick with these lower weight classes.
That's because they are quick. Now we got a good job. He's fighting hands down there. It looks like he wasn't doing anything, but he had his head on the mat as a post fighting hands, and then he came up to his feet. He's still got hand control, so we're good here.
3-0. 1 minute to go here in this period.
All right.
This is a big match for Clay if they want to win this duel here. We got to have this one.
Yeah, this is important.
Yeah, we're already going to be down 12-0.
Get your foot on the mat.
With forfeits in this one.
Back up. Can't stay down there nice.
Oh, switch there.
Oh, a little lateral.
Now we're talking. Nearly had him. How many points are he going to get for that here? Let's see.
Nothing.
None.
He tried to
Tough.
He tried to whip him over by his lap, but the kid rolled through. This kid from Dodge is a good wrestler.
Bryant is up now, and he'll look to turn it around. Still battling. 3-0. 26 seconds here in the first period.
Left his arm behind. Now he's going to find himself in an armbar situation if he's not careful. Trying to fight to get that left arm back. If he could explode with his right leg as he peeled that tight waist, he could get out. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, they're out of bounds. 7 seconds.
Go have a quick go here. Short time. He's got to get one. It's very important. Very important 7 seconds here in this match. If he can get one here, it's huge.
Both of these wrestlers seem like they're guys that can fight for a place in the state.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup.
Caton and Bryant now.
Well, that was a big 7 seconds for Caton not to give up an escape there.
Down 3-0.
We want to flip, so we're deferring. Doddridge should go down. If he takes neutral to advantage us, he took down. So Caton will start the period on top.
Caton and Bryant will start on top this time.
In the old referee's position.
Yes. And here we go.
Good job stopping the first move. Got a breakdown here and see what kind of offense Bryant has here. He's going for a cradle. Lock the leg, throw the leg in, a boot in. He's going to get hit for a stall right here.
Yes,
this is where Jared Clement would go for the old banana split.
Yes.
Get him standing up and wrap around them legs.
I remember Jared. That was a good job by Caton. He bailed out on the leg and went to a Merkle and forced it out of bounds so he wouldn't get a stalling call there. That was smart wrestling. The ref had already started the count.
So Caton's going to go neutral here.
Caton's going to give him one, go neutral. Coaches feel like they probably got a better opportunity to get a takedown than we do turning this kid. So it's an important sequence right here. Don't have to get in a hurry. You got a minute and 30 seconds. Set up your offense. Find your go-to shot. Caton from Doddridge is good hands, head hands defense. He's a good wrestler. On a re-attack.
And this is trouble here as Bryant fighting to stay off his back here. Trying to get out of bounds.
Yep, good job, good fight. He's still in trouble. Doddridge kid's still in, but they're going to blow him out now. Now we're down.
It's 11-0. As Bryant in trouble here, got to find a way to get him on his back.
Very good sequence here. Caton took a half shot attempt, and the kid from Doddridge didn't pull out. The kid from Doddridge went straight back in on his own offense, attacked his legs. It's unfortunate Caton got his arm caught there on the edge of the mat. He got his arm trapped in a bad spot. He just couldn't get to his belly, to his base. Sometimes that happens when you're in a scramble like that.
So some words otherwise here for Bryant by Zane Minger.
Well, it's 11-0, but the good news is with 1 point at a time. Let's get an escape here. Try to get back on our offense. If we could get an escape and a takedown, it's going to be a little closer at the end of the period, which will make things look a little better. But this kid from Doddridge, Caton, he's smothering on top. He's doing a good job. Good hard ride on top, which is not easy to do. Caton's a good wrestler. He's tough to hold down. Don't get desperate. He got desperate. He went for a roll through. That's going to be the match.
It's going to be the match.
And yep, there it is. So it ends up being a tech fall, but a lot closer than probably the score indicated at first. But a good match there as that was. Winner is Jesse Caton. 113. And then, of course, 120, we're not going to have anybody here. And then we're going to go to 126. And we've got
Jason Belt and
Jostin Skidmore.
Okay.
So there's your 120. Aubrey Fleverus gets a forfeit victory. And now we're to 126. Jason Belt.
We got to crawl out of a hole here. We are in a 17-0 hole.
That's worse than the 12-0 hole by 5.
Yes, it is.
That's good math right there.
Abacus.
Yeah. All right. So Belt now rolls. He's got had control and then lost it. That's so easy to do with against good wrestlers.
Well, what you saw there was it was a good scramble on the top half, both of them, but the kid from Dodge just had his hips in the right position, and hip position is the key in a scramble situation.
So 3-0, and I didn't get the scoreboard reset here. So
Belt with an escape.
3-1.
3-1 now. See if Belt can shot from a little too far away. Notice there we defended. Oh, there's a retack, maybe just a little bit late.
And he gave up inside position. That's going to be another takedown. Maybe. Not yet.
He hit him with the old pancake.
I love pancakes.
Yeah, he tried to whip him over with the pancake there, and Belt defended and squared up nicely.
Hit a man with a pancake. That's a dirty move, isn't it?
Yes.
Way to. But.
Oh.
It's really a sweet move.
Sweet move, yeah.
Only if you got syrup on it.
Yes.
Little gator roll
Can he get his head out? No. And there's 3 more for Skidmore.
Oh, he's going to wrestle him on his feet.
6-2 now.
Belt looks like he's trying to set up some kind of throw here. I think he's got big move on his mind. It's a good shot, but he's extended. If you don't get your hips in there, you get yourself extended. You find yourself in this front headlock position, which is not real favorable.
One thing you can say is that Belt is aggressive. And he goes after it.
I ain't so sure they got that in time, but they awarded him the takedown.
So 9-2 your score now as we go to the second period. And Skidmore going to choose down on the bottom. So Belt will start on top and need to find some way to turn him, get back in this thing.
Starts with stopping that first move. Let's see what we got here.
Oh.
And I don't think he did.
Off the bottom.
That kid at Dodgers got some good wrestlers here, it looks like, in these lower weight classes so far.
They've had a history of having some good wrestlers here. We'd really like not to get pinned.
Well, if we fight off, it's a tech fall. If we get pinned, it's a difference and a point on the team total. So this is Belt's wrestling for the team right now. If he bellies out, he's going to save a team point. Oh no, it's 11, so it'll just be 15-2. That's my fault. I forgot about the 2.
And it doesn't matter. He got pinned. So Jostin Skidmore gets the victory.
What's the update on the score over there, Coach?
23 Dodgers, 0 for Clay. We have not yet the score, but
now's a good time to do it.
Right now we have Landon Delwart facing off against McDonough.
Look here, I got some instant replay action. Don't know how I did that.
I hate to admit it. I hate to bring it up, but 23-0 is way worse than 12-0.
Yes, it is, Coach. That's what it says on the abacus.
Yes.
So who we got here? Delwart.
Oh, good. Nice single. Ooh, came up, didn't get finished there, but good attack.
Delwart and McDonough.
Coach McDonough looks a little uncomfortable here.
Well, he's not used to wrestling this low of a weight class.
Yeah.
That guy had a good shot.
Good shot. Got a shin wizard. Keep your head up.
Oh, Lance Almighty. Oh.
Award 3 for the takedown.
I thought they stopped it.
They stopped this match over here coming at us. All right, down 3-0. Let's regroup here and get on our offense.
Too much defense, I think.
Yep. Defense will get you in trouble.
Delwart on the bottom here.
Got to clear that arm bar. There you go. Can't get turned if you're on your feet.
Still 3-0, 1:10 to go in the period. A caution on red.
I think you heard the whistle down here. The ref probably should have given the benefit of the doubt there, but it is a caution. He keeps getting that left arm trapped. He needs to keep that left arm bent. He's getting it straightened out there and getting it in an arm bar situation. Good job fighting hands-wise. Good. If he can get that tight waist under control, he can get out of there.
And he's almost able to get there. Out of bounds, we'll reset. 3-0 here. 38 seconds remain in the period.
Well, here, let's get ready for another short go. Same situation, we're down 3-0. Let's just get a point here and get back on their offense. That's a false start on the top, not the bottom.
Good job. Good job pointing in, kid. Go to work.
Delworth still battling. He's on the bottom here at 24 seconds to go in the period. Down 3-0 early.
This is trouble.
Yeah.
And this could be trouble here. Got to get some back points coming for Doddridge.
Yeah, it looks like he's already got the 4 count.
And the pin. So not much success happening here against Doddridge for Clay County.
Hey, Coach Collins, when did wrestling go away from the wrestlers wearing the green and the red ankle?
I think they still do it in most cases, but they're not wearing anklets today. I think they still do that.
I imagine it has to do with duels versus the tournament style, because I guess in a dual meet, the same team would always be the home team, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's probably it, but usually they still wear them. And what the anklet is, it helps the ref determine when they're down there in a pile and twist it up, it helps them determine who's who. They can see that anklet, but keeping things straight. So there's a takedown. Yeager with takedown. He's wrestled pretty well. They've been very aggressive.
So I'm a little confused here, as it says guests have 3.
I think they put it on a...
He pointed to the red band.
Well, maybe since their uniforms are green, they made them green.
Maybe that's the case.
There's a pin either way.
Well,
Either
I
way,
know this. We got the pin win.
The pin win.
That's like the pin win Dixie.
Yeah.
We didn't win Dixie, but we did get a pin.
That helps the score a little bit. See if we can't get back in this thing.
That was a good match there. Good take, Bodkin.
Noah Bodkin and Matthew Neely. Also singular.
Yes, neither plural. No Neelys or Bodkins.
Both kind of just fighting for hand position early on here. Wrist control.
Neely likes that 2-on-1.
Yes, he does.
He may be giving up a takedown here. He's got the single leg with the trip.
And that's 3. And 1 for Neely.
So 3-1.
So they are doing a red is Clay, green is Doddridge.
Yeah, so we are the guest.
Yep, so we're behind.
We are behind.
In this matchup here, Neely, both guys just kind of bumping heads right now. Nothing doing so far.
Trying to slide by. Ooh.
He's good now.
37 seconds remain here in the first period. Matthew Neely battling against, that was Noah Bodkin. Neely with the shot.
Yeah,
So
Neely's
way
got
to
to
finish
finish it.
that. Ooh, tack
Did he
ahead.
finish it?
Yep, we got 3 there.
That'll put us back in the lead.
4-3. That shot started from quite a ways away,
Yes,
but the
it
fact
did.
that he didn't let his hips and feet die, drove right through that double leg blast. That was a nice takedown.
We got to keep him down for 8 seconds here to enter the.
That would be huge at the end of the period to end on top.
So 4-3 score here at the right at the end of the first period. 8 seconds.
I think
hips.
This is problem. And they're going to give him an
Did
escape.
he get it?
Yeah, right at the last second he awarded it before the time was up.
So it's 4-4 here. Joel Cruikshank's our referee. Will flip it. It's green. They'll defer.
Man.
And Neely will go down.
That'd have been a big point for us right there, but we can get it right back if we can get an escape here.
Starts from the go here. Let's get hand control. Get her hips out. Hips out. There you go.
Spiral ride.
I see you, Coach.
Neely almost has his leg out there. Can't get it.
Don't get stuck here. Let's go right back up.
Bodkin contains control. Now we've got a
blood time.
Blood time. Who bleeding? Nose?
Doddridge, yep.
Okay.
I don't know if it's nose or mouth.
Coach, for the viewers, tell them how blood time works.
Blood time, you got 5 minutes cumulative time. They should be running a stopwatch at the table. You got 5 minutes, not including cleanup time. Once you get the blood to stop flowing, you show the ref, and then you're allowed as much cleanup time as you need. But if you go over that 5 minutes of allotted blood time, it's a disqualification. So a bloody nose is a nightmare for a wrestler if you can't get it to stop. So
I can only imagine.
If you notice, they come out and immediately stop it and clean up the mat. You know.
Yeah, blood time's an automatic stoppage. You don't want any bloodborne pathogens being transmitted.
You must have been doing your vector trainings.
Oh,
Bloodborne
yes, bloodborne pathogens.
Yes.
I take advantage of those trainings and try to get as much information as possible.
I like it. It's always good to be prepared.
You just never know what kind of knowledge you're going to get on on one of these broadcasts.
Yeah,
I love it.
The only thing I'm interested in, Al, do you have any idea what the dew point is?
Well, I don't right now, but Dill's not here. He's usually the guy that gives us the dew point. So.
Oh, really? Yeah, I know.
Dill, I know you're enjoying Christmas with the family, but if you're watching, comment and give us some information.
Yeah.
Maybe Coach Collins, you can bring up the dew point here.
Dylan obviously couldn't.
33 degrees. So is it really 54 outside?
what
It
it
was
says.
about 14 when I got here this morning.
Dew point is 33 degrees, Coach.
Dew point is 33.
We are 21 degrees above dew point.
Well, Coach, or Mr. Tanner, we obviously cannot fill the shoes of Dylan Vaughn, but, he gets to enjoy Christmas with his family. So, it is fun to step in.
If go ahead, Coach.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Just to step in and be able to do this for, the community, WVRC. This is our first tournament, isn't it? WVRC.
May be our last.
Yeah, they may kick us completely out of the county.
No, from what I've heard good things so far. So we hope people are enjoying it at home. And a lot of people watch these things after the fact, too. So
Oh, yes.
they'll be excited to watch.
That's when we go home and lock our doors, isn't it?
Yes. Good job, Neely, getting his hips
Yes,
out.
it is.
Nice.
Oh, and
Here we go,
work.
a
And
reversal.
Yes, so that's
2.
No escape, though, right?
No escape. Straight to a reversal. Blood time again.
Even though there was separation.
Now, here we are with the blood time. So how much time we used up the first time, we're adding to that at this point. Eating 5 minutes up.
Is a disqualification 6 points?
It would be the count as the same as a forfeit or a pin.
Okay.
So, back to that thing, because I know that always confused me, being a not a wrestling background, but
Aficionado.
we came out looked like an escape.
Yep.
Got separation. To me, I've always thought that looked more like an escape and then a takedown.
Well, the reason that was ruled just a reversal is because there wasn't actually, Neely didn't actually square up and face his opponent. He went from back to belly behind him, kind of. Even though there was a loss of control, there wasn't that square up and face off
into him. I got you.
Yep.
Now
6-4 lead here
we
from
just
Neely.
had an escape, so we're
Now
6-5. Yep.
this is 1 minute, a little over 1 minute left to go. So this is anybody's game
Yeah,
here.
it's a good match here. Again, I'll point out the obvious: a grueling, high-paced match. Conditioning is going to come into play here. A lot of people do really, really well in the first and second period. What do you got left in the tank in the third?
Both guys fighting on the edge of the mat. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, you know, a 3-point win gets us just a little bit closer to be able to come back and try to win this duel, you know, as we get to the back part of the weight bracket.
Well, we got a good one coming up next in Coleman. I'm not sure how their 150 is. I guess we'll find out as Neely tries to do something here.
He didn't get under that arm.
He's going to end up. This is a problem.
This is a problem with short time.
It's 8-6 now.
Now we're in deep trouble.
And this is back points.
Yep, we are in deep trouble.
Stay afloat, Matthew. Don't get pinned here. He's pinned.
He got pinned.
Well, again, just chain wrestling, man. When you the kid from Dodgers, when he went to the mat, he didn't stop wrestling. He went straight into a half Nelson or a cross face, and not saying Neely didn't do what he was supposed to, but that guy was just a step ahead of him there, and as far as chain wrestling goes, and if you're a step behind, you're in trouble.
Yeah, wrestling is a brutal sport. You're that close to winning the match, and then just a split second later, you come out with your opponent getting the victory with not only the victory with the pin. So
yeah,
that's a 9-point swing just like that.
Did you add that to the total?
I
Coach?
did. Didn't bring it to the back page. What is it? After the
not good
30, we're down 35-6. Going into the 150 weight class.
Snap down go behind Blake. Blake has used these tilts pretty well today to rack up some points. Here he goes again. He's got the wrist trap, roll through.
There it is.
There's a tilt. He's going to get a pin out of it.
That's a pin already.
Yep.
Yep, there. We'll take 6.
That was 23 seconds that time. That might be the longest match of the day for Blake.
Yes.
So a quick pin for Coleman.
We got one of the best young men in the whole school, Caleb Keene, coming up.
Keene versus...
I got you here. Caleb Keene will wrestle Noah Wekseth. Wekseth.
Uh-oh.
And Keene in trouble here early.
Down 3. Got her head in a bad position, and the Dodgers kids just hit a go behind there and scored a takedown.
So Keene trying to battle back here.
Good job getting her hips up. Now we got to get her hands off the mat. That's why it's important when you're trying to come off the bottom. Your hips have to come out, not up. If you come up, you're posted on your hands and you can't get out. Your hips got to come out. Uh-oh, there's this tilt.
Yeah.
Same tilt we just saw from Coleman. Kid from Dodgers hit the roll through forearm tilt.
Yeah, he gets his butt up in the air, but with his hands is all that's holding him up. When he leaves his hands, he can't stand up.
You can't post. That's why your head and back have to come up and back, and your hips have to come out.
Those guys fighting hard here, and Keene doing everything he can to stay off the mat on his
chicken
back.
wing inside the wrist. That's trouble.
That's going to be trouble. That's a pin. And Dodgers with a quick pin. So it's not been getting any better for the Panthers here as they battle in the upper weight classes. We're now 165, where we'll have Trey Elsey of Doddridge will face Cade Hamrick of the Panthers.
Little quick score update before this gets started. Miami scored to make it 10-3 with 1:40 left to go in the playoff game in college football.
Wow. So close one there.
Aggies and Coach Elkins in a bind.
There's Hamrick. Boy, Hamrick will go at it, won't he?
Wow.
He has had that same
Head
shot
in the
about
middle.
3 or 4 times today.
He's got to clear that back ankle.
Double leg blast, wasn't it, Coach?
Yeah, he's got his head stuck in the middle, but now he's finished this 2 or 3 times, so maybe that's where he likes to operate.
Yeah, pop his head out and get his arm over.
If Cade, if you're watching this back, I recommend if you shoot with your head outside to begin with, you won't have to dig it out of there. Good job, good finish.
So it is 3-0 now.
Nice job, broke the hips.
That was a Bob Stover Donut Series move.
Far knee, far ankle is what I call it, but yes.
Battling on the edge of the mat here, out of bounds.
We'll get a restart, 3-0. It's good opening start to the match here for Mr. Hamrick.
Cade will be on top here as he is wrestling again. This is the 165 weight class. Trey Elsey of Doddridge County.
Quick escape.
So 3-1 is your score now with 43 seconds.
Head in the middle, but he's driving. Notice he's not in a good position, but he's driving. Coach Kearns would be, if Coach Kearns was here, if you're watching, Coach, there's a good knee pound for you. Coach Kearns was my assistant when I coached. He made that famous. We got in a bad habit of taking bad shots, so he went to work. He developed what he called a knee pound, and we do it every day in practice. Coach Kearns, there's a knee pound for you.
Both guys, again, still fighting for control here.
Cade's looking to set up that double leg again, I think. Short time.
There it is. Got his head right in the middle. Drive. And drive right out of bounds.
As long as the kid from Doddridge doesn't cut a corner or change an angle, that he's going to be fine. He'll finish that. He's going to eventually catch up with those legs. So he can't keep from it.
Hamrick battling here with a 3-1 lead, 1 second. That'll be the end of the period.
Good round.
We should defer here. We'll defer.
Doddridge should choose bottom.
Indeed, that is the case. Doddridge will be on the bottom.
All right, so kid from Doddridge got a quick escape last time he was on the bottom. A little better job trying to cross trip.
And that's an escape. 3-2.
3-2.
Now I think the difference in Cade's last 2 shots is his distance. I think he needs to get just a little bit closer. But I'll tell you what he did do by being aggressive. He got a stall call on the Doddridge kid. Yeah, finished it. Going to finish it right here.
He's going to finish it.
He's got to get his hips down.
Yeah, hips down,
sink your
come
hips.
behind.
There it is. Now
3
drive
points.
Up.
There's 3.
If he climb up the body here, we're going to get some near fall.
He let go of the arm.
He's got a double wrist, I see.
2-on-1, Coach.
2-on-1.
There you go.
2 hands on 1 wrist, Coach Tanner.
Yeah, I like it. And there's an escape. Elsey with the escape here. It's 6-3. We're doubling him up in the second period. 55 seconds remain.
I think if Cade will just get a little closer before he commits to that shot, we're going to be all right. If he shoots from far out, he gets stretched out. Oh, got to defend here.
Elsey going to shoot.
We're not on the offense, so we better be on the defense.
Looks like a similar situation
They
here.
went out of bounds. Got a little lucky.
Elsey pulling a play from the playbook of Hamrick there.
Yeah. when you're defending that shot, you got two options. You either have to put the guy's head in the mat and get your hips back, or you have to change an angle, get on what they call cut the corner. Notice he's pulling down on Cade's head. He's got Cade extended in a bad stance. Our back's bowed, our hips are up. That's not where we want to be. We want to straight back and we'll bend our legs in a good stance here.
Cade again with the 2-on-1.
9 seconds. I don't think we're going to commit to anything out of either guy here. It will be our choice going into the third period. I would think we're going to go down.
Good position to be in here.
Looks like Coach McDonald wants to go neutral.
All right, so we're going to go
Probably a good
neutral.
call there, isn't it?
Coach McDonald knows his wrestlers. Maybe Cade's better on his feet than he is getting off the bottom.
No, that guy immediately gets in on a shot.
Right off the whistle. But if we can, he needs to extend that leg. There you go. He's in good position. He's got a far side ankle. He's got a good cross face.
Needs a mule kick, don't he?
No, he's good. Oh, he's got to get that lock broke.
Stuff ahead, maybe?
Just extend that leg. Don't bend it. You got to extend it. He's trying to crave. Don't do that. We're going to get a stalemate, I'd say. He broke a grip. Now go.
Spin.
There it is.
Nice
we
job.
got it.
That puts us in a really good position here. This is 165 weight class. Cade Hamrick of the Panthers.
Quick escape. You'd like seeing a little bit of riding time there to eat the clock a little, but that's a good job by the kid from Dodgers. He knows he's got to go for
here
it.
It is again.
Too far extended on his shot.
58 seconds.
Oh, he's got the hip, though. He got to post his head, Cade. Kid got his head up. He's going to get a takedown.
Indeed he does. So it's 9-7. This is going to be a close one here. As Hamrick now going to keep him getting flipped to his back here.
Well,
if you don't get anything here, look for him to cut him, and then.
Yeah, I was going to say if he cuts him, he can tie it up with a takedown.
And there it is. You're going to see it. No, they're going to keep a hold of him, which is.
He's not lost control. That's not an escape yet.
That'd be a good thing for us, probably.
They're going to give him neutral, I'd imagine. Nope. Maybe he thinks he can turn him. All right, here we go. Restart.
Yeah, he'll probably try to turn him for another 8 or 10 seconds and then do it.
Hamrick gets up on both feet now. Got to get his hips back. Finds his way out, so it's 10-7.
Right, 10-7.
Now I'm normally an advocate for offense, but we need to play defense here for 12 seconds.
And we had no stall or cautions, do it.
I mean, circle, don't run. You're going to hold on here. Nice job.
Nice finish for Cade Hamrick in the 165-pound weight class. That is a victory.
10-7 victory there. Just a normal 3-point victory in the team score. What's the team score, Coach? I know you got it tabulated over there.
Well, it looks like we're on the short end right now at 41 Doddridge, 15 us going into this one.
175. We have Eddie Matheny versus
Aiden Adams.
Aiden Adams.
The Adams family.
No.
And just a little quick update. Texas A&M had it in goal to go at the end of the game, and Miami stopped them on 4th and goal. So it looks like Miami's going to come out with a win.
Eddie with a good go behind right there. That's the easiest takedown in wrestling. Just get the guy's head posted and spin behind.
He has the control. It's 3-0 here.
Good job. He regained a good tight waist. Got a claw rod underhook. Sitting right here on the edge.
Minute 12 on the clock. Matheny in control.
Kid from Dodgers tried to stand up. Eddie transitioned straight to an ankle. Kept the kid on the mat. That was a good job.
Even with 4 pin victories to end this match, Doddridge is still going to come out.
What are you trying to say, Coach?
Winning this duel. But right now it's about individual action with Eddie, then Cam and Jackson and Sambo.
Eddie's doing a good job here. He's he's a little loose on the hips. I like to see him when the Dodgers kid's hips are off the mat. I like to see him with that knee buried between his feet. He's got an underhook with a half and a tight waist here, just more of a ride than a turn. Call that a claw ride, but he just put a half in there with it. Kid's doing a good job. He tried to get Eddie's hand. Good job, transition. We've got to finish here.
Pull it to you.
Can't stay here. You got to take him back, Eddie. Attaboy.
There you go. Nice job.
Nice back trip. Now he's got his legs tied up, so we're
15 seconds to go here. Matheny leads 3-0.
We're about to run a
We're
half.
on a half, Nelson. Caught the
There
leg.
it is.
There's
Got him.
about the
7 seconds, Eddie. All you got, short time.
Got to lift the head.
It's going to be back points for sure,
That
so
was
it's
4.
7-0.
Yeah. Right there in that situation, if Eddie had his elbow sunk deep, he could lift his head, roll the head up, and smash his chest, and maybe got his shoulders down, but it was tough.
And we're back at it here.
Yeah, I was calling for him to lift the head, but I forgot to mention smash of the chest.
There you go. See, you just
can't forget to smash the chest
No,
when you
I
lift the
did
head.
not. That is certainly on me.
roll and smash, Coach, when you got a half.
Yeah,
Yes.
That was a good single
There was
leg.
an elbow to the forehead.
Yeah, I think that was unintentional, wasn't it, Coach, or not? I couldn't tell.
Well, I don't know. When you're down 10-0, sometimes a forearm or an elbow to the forehead
just happens.
happens.
Well,
I think we have a half ready to run right
Yeah,
here,
I think
and we're
this
about
could
to pin and
Nice job.
come out with the win right there.
That was-
21-41.
that was a very controlled match by Eddie Matheny right there. That was a good job.
So the Panthers get a pin. And now we're at the 190 weight class where taking the mat for the Panthers will be Cam Nelson.
Eddie did a good job there. I think he stayed on his offense and was very controlled. Didn't get any bad situations.
Look out, this is Blaine Ash. We saw Brody Ash in 106.
Blaine Ash?
And this is Blaine.
Okay.
I'm assuming they're brothers, I would imagine.
Relations of some sort.
Yeah. Brody and Blaine.
Yeah.
If they're twins, they are definitely different weight classes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, nice job, Cam. He gets some action, but he's going to lose 3 points here.
Not yet.
No, he's not.
No,
He's going to get 3.
He's going to get 3, Al.
That's what I meant.
That's what you meant.
That's how quick wrestling can change, huh?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, I still had him with 10 from the last match, so
Well,
we'll take it down to 3.
Yeah, you folks watching, you'll just have to decipher that one on your own. I don't know what happened there.
I tell you, one thing Cameron Nelson did was he said, "I don't believe I'm going to give us up," and that was he willed himself into that takedown.
Here's a power half situation.
Yes.
Now I like a power half, but now you need something tied up in the back end there.
I remember Tyler Stewart was a power half guru.
Yeah, but he would also have a leg stuck in.
Yes, he did.
Now notice Bob Morris giving some coaching tips over there too.
Well, Mr. Morris is full of knowledge about wrestling.
Yep. Of course, his son Ethan was placed 4th his senior year in the state tournament.
Yes, he did.
I
Did he
believe.
get 4th or did he win it, Coach?
He
was either 4th or champion. I can't remember which match he was in.
It was the fourth place champion.
4th place champion. Nice. Nelson in full control here, wrestling the edge of the mat.
Got a wing, but he's probably going to go out of bounds with this.
It's close. 14 seconds here. Maybe they'll let him ride it out here. We'll see. Both guys just kind of not a ton of movement here as the period's going to indeed come to an end. 1 second, and that's it.
He's there on the edge. You think there's not a lot going on, but there's some nasty hand fighting going on underneath there. You're
just hard to see.
Yeah, you have to get more than one finger, but sometimes one finger gets pulled and twisted and such. So we're neutral. I missed a coin toss there, but we're neutral. In on the single leg again.
Nice job. He'll try to pull.
Transition to a double leg. Nice job.
Man, Cameron has some speed about him for
That
a
was
190.
If you notice, his head was on the wrong side for that single leg. When the kid squared up, he transitioned right into a double leg and finished it easily. So that was
the tilt. We know Blake Coleman has become a guru of that.
He does like a forearm tilt. And Blake has got 2 pins with a forearm tilt today, which is highly unusual. I'll have to watch his technique there and see if I can figure out what he's doing.
He's only lasted about, his longest match, what did I say, was 23 seconds.
Got a near side cradle, get your hit. Now, if you notice, okay, didn't get it locked. Oh, he's got a front headlock. He's going to try to whip it over. Nope. It's a good transition wrestling, straight into the head wizard.
Head wizard, yes.
Right there it is.
Cement mixer.
Yeah, or cement mixer.
There it is, it worked.
Into the half, Coach.
That's it. That's a head wizard, Coach.
Right into
it's
the
about
pin.
to be a pin. Is
Look
what
at that. Cooked up a spell with the head wizard.
Gandalf the head wizard just got a pin right there.
Nice. I'll tell you what Cam did there that I really, really liked. He did not get stuck on one move. As the kid from Doddridge defended one, he transitioned right into another. He turned him with the 3rd pinning combination right there. So that's a prime example of chain wrestling, and that was a good job. Now we're up to 2:15.
2:15, Jackson Gross.
Jackson Gross and Ty McLeod.
Ty McLeod. So Gross and McLeod going at it here in 2:15 action. Looks like McLeod's got a bum shoulder.
He's got some type of apparatus brace.
Not an abacus.
No apparatus, not an abacus. Oh,
And,
Gross in on a single. Change double.
Nice job by the official. Notice.
We're rolling around. Oh.
There it is.
Jackson came out on top.
No, we're still neutral, but yes.
Notice the work by the official to keep the mat separated there.
That was nice work.
Well, some athletic ability by that referee.
Yes, athletic safety. They preach it.
Yes, they do. The SSAC does.
Yes. Shout out to the SSAC and player safety.
I'm not sure what they were going to do if the wrestlers came toward the official, other than blow the whistle. I wouldn't want to got in between those two big 215-pound kids.
Yeah, it could have. Be about like a car wreck.
Yeah. Bad news happened.
Yeah.
Gross on the offensive here.
Try to knee pick there.
Gross, look, I thought he had him inside position on the collar tie-up, but
he does not.
Decided not to take it.
They're in the old forehead-to-forehead position, which is...
McLeod has wrist control there on the right wrist.
Yes, no advantage really here.
Those guys just kind of...
I wouldn't mind a stalemate call to restart here even out of our official, but he's getting paid to do it, and I'm just talking about it.
Yeah, well... Yeah. No
now
score.
we're in. Now you notice the head position is a little different here. We're in deeper on the collar tie.
Snap it.
Need to snap. That's a good call.
They'll go back and restart here at the end of the first period. The flip will be advantage Doddridge. Let's see what they will do. They'll defer.
Down.
Panthers will choose down. So Gross will be down this second period. See if he can't get a escape here or reversal.
Jackson, I thought he wanted to go neutral, but coach has said down. Maybe I misunderstood there, but I think down's the right call. Try to get an escape here.
Come up out of there, Terry.
Comes out.
Got to pin that elbow to your ribs when you come out of there.
He's got a wing position up.
Yes, that could be bad. That is bad news.
This is trouble. Gross is pinned. Not a good way to end it, as he had a lead, had a chance for the lead, and then got pinned.
Well, what happened there on his stand-up, the left hand, which the kid from Dodgers has his elbow, it needs to lead the stand-up. He's got to clear it. He's got to pinch with the other arm. He pinched it back and got caught in a chicken wing on that side. So we're up to 285.
Sam Clevenger and Hayden Curley.
Okay.
Curley and Clevenger. Both guys battling.
I thought Sam had him.
That ain't good. Curley said, I'll handle this. And he pins Clevenger here.
That was quick, fast and furious. Curley decided he was just going to end that one quickly.
Yep. Definitely some quickness in that match.
Well, I've been telling you all day, Greco-Roman, those big guys, they're slow, and they explode. He exploded.
So Clay goes down for the first time this afternoon.
Oh, let's get a final tally.
The final tally unofficially 53 Doddridge, 27 Clay.
53 to 27, if I heard that correct.
53 to 27.
And we won't even have to mention that anymore.
No more will we mention that.
Nope.
I'm not even going to believe it happened.
What we're going to do is take a break here, and then when we come back, it's going to be Clay County versus Marion High School, all the way from Virginia.
Clay and Marion. That's got a nice ring to
rivalry.
Big rivalry, the start of one anyways. All right, we'll be back. Thanks for watching. This is Panther Wrestling on WVRC Clay County Sports.
Well, we're back. Got a little late start there. We were out in the hallway. Owen McLaughlin here in a match against a kid from Marion. This must be an exhibition match. Owen finds himself down 6-0 in a bad spot here. There's a pin. That might have been the 106-pounder that they got a forfeit and came back. So
we're back here, Coach. Sorry.
That's all right. I walked in and they were about to get started. I think it happened pretty quick.
So what just happened there?
I think we had a forfeit at 106 for Marion, and then I think we had an exhibition with McLaughlin. He got pinned there. We got Caden Bryant versus Mercer from Marion. Bryant, quick takedown, got a wrist and a wing fall.
All right.
That'll even things up 6-6 anyway.
So that first one was an exhibition there. Okay.
Yep. Marion got a forfeit at 106, so the duel's tied up 6-6 at this point.
All right, and that'll pull us to 120, where another forfeit, I'm assuming. As Marion,
excuse me.
Let me pull Marion's roster here. They have a full team, so, except that, no, they have missing a 215, so.
So that was Harmon from Marion, got a forfeit at 120. So 126, we have Jason Belt and Bowman from Marion.
Yep, and I've got the replay working here some reason. I don't know what happened.
I did not touch it, Al.
That was me. Hopefully we'll get it back here. All right.
Jason's in on a shot, ran out of room over there, ran out of real estate. Got a restart here.
So this is Jason Belt. And
good defense there. He's ready for the shot. Got his hips back. Nice job. Like to see him keep his a little lower in the stance, maybe keep his hands down out of the air a little bit. But oh, nice job here. He's under an underhook. Oh, nice work. A little back trip straight. Ooh, had an opportunity there. Maybe get some near fall. That was a good job up 3 zip. Nice takedown. Cradle, a little bit high with his head. Gonna try to pull it through, and we're too high. We lost the arm. Oh, it's such a close. Oh, we're gonna end up. Jason's showing some strength there. That cradle loosened up on him, and he still was able to almost meet the near fall criteria. But Bowman from Marion.
Very close to a reversal, and that is a reversal.
Quick reversal here, 3-2. Jason's caught on the leg. He needs it. Yep, good job. Turned that loose, belly down. Very good.
So 3-2, 40 seconds, so short time here.
Got to clear that wrist and get those knees under us and start building up. There we go. Now explode up. Nice work. Need to get that back arm all the way out. He's to the single leg. If he could get it all the way out to the hip, if he can get it, oh, he finds himself in a cradle situation himself. Broke a grip under there, so we should be good. Right back to it. Belly down, build a base. I see the coach is telling him on that cradle to take that arm over your head, and that's exactly what he should be doing. You can't cradle him if the arm's on same side, both sides.
Jason builds up to his feet.
Oh, I thought he had a late escape there in the period. That would have been huge. Into the period, 3-2.
We'll go to period number 2 here, and it's going to be Marion's going to take down.
All right.
That is.
I have Coach
Harmon.
has Bowman written down here.
It's Harmon.
Harmon.
Yep. Looks like an H.
Harmon. He had Harmon at 120. Maybe he's.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong weight class. Oh, that might help. This is 126, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I've got 120 up there. No wonder. It is Bowman.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're right. We should never doubt Coach Nichols.
No, he's on top of it. Jason Belt there, a little quick, getting his hands locked before your opponent's knees were off the mat, so we got a locking hand, so it's tied up 3-3. Changed it up a little bit, went cross claw ride there. Nice change up into a half. Hips are up. Oh, he's sweeping it. He tried to, nice transition to the other side. Very good. Now if he gets his hips over there.
Can't get it.
That's very good chain wrestling. He went out of that crotch pry. Kid put his head down. He went on a half bow, had it turned. The kid looked away, and he transitioned to the other side very quickly. Almost had him turned there. He's got that forearm and an ankle. Nice breakdown. Little things here. He's doing a lot of things really, really well. You don't think about the small things, but he's doing a good job breaking this kid's base down before he goes to work. And if you notice, if he has his base broke down, he can work his offense, and he really don't put himself in a lot of trouble. As I say that, he gets high.
Uh-oh, this could be trouble. He's going to be pinned. That's unfortunate.
That was unfortunate in a 3-3 match.
Tough one for Belt. He goes down.
I don't know if you can have an announcer's jinx in wrestling, but if you can, I just did it.
Well, I've done it plenty of times, so I wouldn't doubt it. That brings us to 132.
Just got caught there, maybe held on just a second too long to something. But he was actually wrestling a really, really good match. I liked a lot of things he was doing there. We got Landon Delwart, and
Gallagher.
Gallagher
is what it looks like.
Okay.
We're trying to read someone's writing here, and Golliher is what I have. Max Gallagher.
Okay. I'll just call him Max.
That'll go with that.
I can get that right. Delwart misdirection single. He's tried this technique a couple times today, successful a couple times. What are we going to do here? Run the pipe. Nice job. Change the double leg. Ooh.
Cannot get control. Good
defense by Max there. He did not quit wrestling. It looked like he was going to give up a takedown for sure, but he did hip heist and right into a switch. Did not give up a takedown. That was good wrestling. Delwart straight through the crotch. Single leg, same position. Let's see if we can change the finish here. I would treetop it. I would put it up in the air. If you notice, Delwart's opponent's pretty tall, so he's got this single leg up in the air and elevated pretty good, but the kid's got pretty good balance because he's got long arms and long legs. Delwart tried to foot sweep or trip there and missed. Changed to a double. Did he get his hips caught? Oh, he got his shoulder caught.
There's trouble here as trying to stay off his back. And we've also got Tyler Bird wrestling over here to our right as well. So we got two guys going.
Delwart has his arm in a bad position here, and his head stuck in the crotch.
This can't be good.
No, we're giving up a takedown and near fall here.
And a pin. That is not how we wanted that to go as Delwart falls to Max Gallagher. So we find ourselves behind one more time here.
I think it's 18-6.
My goodness. So we're at 138 now?
138. We have Yeager versus Rehoso.
Here comes Coach Nichols.
He's back. I was keeping in there, Coach, till you got back.
Victor Rehoso.
I like that.
All right, we need a win here.
Yeager's in on that shot. He's been consistent all day. Take it away from your head. You notice he dumps that double leg to his head, so he doesn't have any leverage. Good hips by Rehoso. Scored a takedown there off our offense. You never like it when you shoot and they score. It's not a good feeling. Yeager's got the leg elevated.
Ooh. A dangerous position, maybe?
Yeah, the referee called that potentially dangerous because one of the wrestlers didn't have any supporting points on the mat, so we eliminate any possibility of an injury there.
Yeager on the bottom, down 3-0 here. Minute 12 to go in the first period.
Ooh, but kid threw a leg in, but Yeager hipped him off and got a tight waist. Ooh. We could have locked it tight there. We could have maybe got some near fall out of that. But so score 3-2.
Both guys still fighting. Yeager with control right now. 3-2 your score. 51 seconds to go in the period.
He's in on that double leg again. Now take it switched off to a single. We're losing ground when we do that. That's not what fish for that double. We need to swim and then take it away from our head. Rehoso doing a really good job controlling his head and got a good crossface.
And a reversal.
For a reversal. 5-2. We find ourselves going to our back in this duel.
Yep, not a good way to be. That's going to be some back points, I imagine. 3 back points.
Looks like we got a 3 count. So 8-2, we're up.
And escape.
8-3, let's get a takedown, late takedown here, and it's an 8-6 match.
4 seconds. Doesn't look like either are going to be able to do anything.
Well, as we talked about it previously, earlier today with this scoring system, you're never out of it if you avoid trouble and score some points. So we won the toss and deferred. Looks like Rehoso is going to take down.
Yeager will be on top here. We'll try to gain an advantage. And sit and turn. And Rioso is out almost.
It escaped.
There it is.
9-3. Yet again, we deferred, so let's set up our offense here and get us a takedown before the period's over. You're there, finish it.
He's got one leg, gonna pull it close. Near the edge of the mat.
I always like to think when I coach guys and talk wrestling, if you can get a single leg, the only thing better than a single leg is a double leg.
I like it, makes sense.
Makes sense. If we can transition from that single to that double, it sure helps. But if you can't, there's always finishes, so we got to work to finish that single leg.
Both guys up on their feet, neutral position. 1:18 in the period left. Jaeger's down 9-3 here. This is Marion Senior High School from Virginia, just across the border there near Princeton.
Good deep shot. Oh, about saw our second fireman's carry of the day. Good defense out of Jaeger. Nice sprawl, flattened his opponent out. Oh, we're gonna get some back here. Looks like. Oh, we didn't get nothing on the backside. He got the shoulders elevated, got a good half, but didn't get an inside wrist or Navy ride or something on the backside to keep the Marion wrestler from rolling through. We're right here. We can just hang on. Either get a stalemate. We haven't lost control here. Our heads up. Usually the guy in these scrambles with heads up is going to win the position.
Right on the edge of the mat again. Kind of a safety net over there, and we got a stalemate.
Stalemate call. We did not lose control there, so it's 9-6. 18 seconds. If we could finish this period on top, it's our choice. So
be a very good chance.
We're right back in this if we can ride this 18 seconds out here.
It'll be tough to do as
good hip high.
Rioso has been really good from the bottom.
Yeah, seems like we gave up an escape and a takedown there. I don't want to accuse Jaeger of anything, but it looks like we relaxed there at the end of the period and gave up 4 points, which is.
I have it as 12, but it looks like it's just 11.
Maybe he just gave a reversal. Maybe he did not give an escape and a takedown. That's a possibility.
That's what looked like maybe what happened there. So 11-6 here.
So we took neutral. Down 5, nice shot.
There we go.
Notice he dumps it away. He dumps it to his head, which puts your hips in a bad spot. I like to see him try to finish that double leg away from his head, I think, and that would keep him from getting his hips elevated. You can keep your hips flat on the mat. He's going to finish those double legs. He's getting in deep on his penetration. It's setting it up. It's a nice looking shot. Maybe he just likes to try to finish it to his head, but if he would take it away from his head, I think his chances of finishing that shot are going to increase.
Jaeger again taking a shot
there
here.
There it is.
He's got 2. And he's going to roll out of it.
We're going to get stuck here. We want to hang on to this. If you notice, the Marion kid, as he hit his roll, he was looking for an arm, and we're just hanging on the leg there.
Yeah.
It's just chain wrestling.
And this is trouble. With a minute to go in the third period, I think we're going to end up with a pin.
He's got his hand under his shoulder, so I don't know if he can get the fall if he don't move it. The ref's looking. I don't think he's going to slap. I don't think he's going to slap it because his hand was underneath his shoulder blade.
So we got 4 back points here.
Yep.
So it's an 18-6 advantage for Marion.
Find ourselves in a cradle position.
We need to somehow try to stick him here if we want any shot. But if you can avoid getting pinned, that always is better as well. Save us a point.
Scoop the head here. He ought to be head hunting. You ought to, when you're down 12, it's okay to be unconventional and go for something. But it looks like this is how the match is going in.
And there it is. 18-6, so again, another victory for Marion.
Major decision, 12-point victory. Not a tech fall or a pin, so Yeager fought there and saved some team points. Only gave up 4 instead of 3.
Now we have, this is Neely one more time, right?
Matthew Neely, yes. And Perkins.
Y'all gonna try that first name out?
Telio. How'd I do?
Tilo Perkins.
Tilo.
I don't know.
I like Telio.
Telio Perkins.
That's got a nice ring to it.
Any relation to Riley over there, Coach Nichols?
Well, I'm not sure, that I know of.
It looks similar.
I just rejoining you guys, trying to get caught up on what was going on here, looking at the scores.
It was a mad rush in the hospitality room.
Yes.
Couldn't get out of there.
Well, I got stuck in the restroom, so.
Both guys going at it here, nothing. Early on first period, Matthew Neely battling at the 144 weight class.
Yeah.
Both men on their feet, looking to gain an advantage. Neely sets it up a single leg now. He'll try to reel it in. Perkins is going to try to sprawl here.
Again, we're on a single leg. The only thing better than a single is
a double.
Correct. And it's super simple. If he just swims air, he's heads out.
Right there,
there we go.
Now reverse your half.
Sink it in.
He's 54 seconds, plenty
settle,
time here.
Settle, good.
Yep.
Now
lift the head.
Lift and smash.
Nice job, Matthew Neely. A pin. And we needed that one big time.
Yeah, we were in a bind there, Coach. You got the score tallied up yet?
I believe I have it correctly. If what happened is accurate whenever I was not back with you, but it looks like it's 26-12 heading into the back
Marion,
half of the
up 26-12. We have Blake Coleman and
who's Blake wrestling? Colby Davis.
Colby Davis.
Well, Blake is
Fireman's carry. There you go, Coach.
Yeah, fireman's
Second one of the day. Right into a pin.
Again.
Got that arm trap. Chest to chest.
That took Blake 12 seconds. That's a little bit.
So Blake's total time here is about 32 all day.
Yeah, that was a little shaky on Blake's behalf.
He took a little longer than we expected. 12 seconds that time.
Well, you gotta work off that fireman's carry. It takes a minute.
Yeah.
Blake runs. It takes him longer to run a sprint down the hallway than it does the rest of the match.
Caleb Keene and Ethan Conway. Marion Conway had a 2-on-1 there, and Caleb circled out of it.
So Keene now trying to keep that momentum going for the Panthers here. We try to come back and get ahead of Marion. Both wrestlers on their feet here early on. Keene going to try to set something up here maybe.
Good foot movement. Got a feint there. Jab in the feet. Oh.
Missed the shot.
Nice defense by the Marion wrestler. He changed directions in mid-shot.
What do you call that move when you grab an ankle between your legs?
Desperation at that point.
Well, that's as Al and Dale would say, we're on the same track. That's what I was going to say.
Caleb is a hard worker. He is going to eventually find himself in a good spot. I think once he gets, a couple more years under his belt, he's going to work himself into being a prime wrestler.
It's tough to come in as a freshman at the 157 weight class.
Yeah, that's the meat of the schedule for the most part.
I don't know how old the kid from Marion is. Maybe he's a freshman, maybe he's not, but I know 157 as a freshman is a tough ask. Got our head stuck.
This is a problem. And it's no longer a problem because it's a pin.
Just he stuffed Caleb's head and it got caught on the mat, and he just run his hips into him and flattened his shoulders.
So we'll go to 165, and this is Cade Hamrick.
And Colton Abacus Jesse.
Colton Jesse.
Colton Jesse, middle name Abacus. That's strange, his middle name's Abacus. It's kind of cool. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Could be Atticus, but
Abacus, I think it's
maybe it
Abacus.
was.
Yeah. All right, so Hamrick now trying to gain an advantage early on and ends up on the bottom. Down 3-0.
Got a little out of control there on his shot. Jesse had a leg in there and ended up with a 3-point takedown. Wasn't in control very long, but long enough for the ref to award the 3. Hamrick's out. He's got to get his head out. If he can get his head up, he'll get an escape here, but the kid from Marion did a good job chasing the hips. There we go.
Both men up to their feet.
That should be one.
And that is an escape point for Hamrick.
We're back in on that double leg he likes.
He likes that double leg with his head right in the middle.
Well, knee pound for Coach Kearns.
Yep. I hope Coach Kearns is watching.
Stalemate. So that means we'll get a fresh start.
I bet you we go for a double leg here and get her head right in the middle.
Well, you've seen what I've seen. Oh, nice little ankle head whizzer.
Yes.
Oh, we're reversed it.
Yes, here we go, Hamrick.
Oh, I thought he had him there.
Very few people have the ability to limp arm out the head whizzer, I can tell you.
Thought he had him there.
No points out of all that. We're no control, just a flurry of action.
I'll tell you one thing, that's impressive, the limp arm out of the head whizzer.
Yes,
10 seconds.
You don't see it every day, Coach.
No, you don't.
You don't even see it every wrestling tournament.
No.
That's the end of the period.
3-1. That's an interesting round there.
That's how I describe it too.
Looks like Marion won the toss and deferred. We'll go take neutral.
All right, Caleb, let's get something going here.
Let's go, young
That's
man.
Cade.
Cade Hamrick.
Yeah.
Cade, my fault.
I called him Cameron earlier, so
yeah.
Sorry, Cade.
Yep. There it is, a double leg. I knew it was coming. They got to get your head out.
No, he'll finish it. He's going to lift his head and go right through the middle.
Okay.
Split him. That's a head scissors. That's illegal.
Yes, it is.
Good call. He heard you.
Yep.
1 point for the Panthers.
I knew Coach was going to see that, so I was just trying to beat him to it.
Yeah.
He got me earlier.
Well, I was trying to give him a benefit of the doubt. And
almost the third fireman's carry of the day.
Oh.
That is not good.
That's a takedown.
Crossface was almost confused with a Russian sickle.
Yeah.
The Russian sickle. Man. As opposed to another type of sickle, maybe?
That's way back.
A Russian sickle. You learn something every day. Hamrick in trouble here.
Oh, don't give it up here. You're only down 6-2. There you go. Belly out. Ooh.
There it is.
That was a little bit.
Sickle.
That was a Russian sickle. That's illegal in folk style wrestling.
And that's the second sickle that he
Yes, but he
taken.
didn't get. The first one was a crossface because he didn't call it. That one was a Russian sickle.
I assume
that was
that's
a penalty point. Yes, sir.
when you hit him in the side of the face.
Yes, you're allowed to crossface him with some authority, but you can't bring it from back there. That makes it the Russian sickle.
Okay.
According to Coach Nichols over here.
The Russian sickle, illegal move. I knew it had to be illegal if it was a Russian sickle.
Yes, Coco Beware back in the 80s used to do that.
Coco Beware.
I'm going to mute you if you make another Coco Beware reference.
Huh.
All right, so Cade here, he's
Google.com, Coco Beware.
3-6. Get your elbows in the mat, pull your knees under you. We got to build our base here. I'm not sure why we're getting stalling call. I
wouldn't have thought so either.
I would disagree with that since we were broke flat, but he was laying on our hips. But again, the ref's getting paid to do it. I'm not getting paid. I'm just a mere observer.
Nothing doing here. They're near the out of bounds line. Looks
Good job, the kid from Marion, keeping a foot in the cylinder there and and wasting the rest of the period. That was smart wrestling.
Well, we still have a shot here. What are we going to be, neutral?
It's their choice. I assume they will go down.
Oh, their choice.
Yeah, we took neutral on the second.
Jesse leads here, 6-3.
Yep. He's starting in a weird.
That is a weird way to start.
He's going to hit a quick sit out. If we see, yeah, sit up on this side. Actually, our knee's not down. Actually, that kid's shoes untied, which is a problem because they're supposed to be taped, I think. It used to be a rule, maybe not anymore. Could be a match point, I think.
Well, they ought to give it to us.
Well, he hasn't spotted it yet. But it may not be a match point. It used to be.
Can't wrestle with your shoes untied.
It's dangerous. People could step on, and get people hurt.
Tell you who wouldn't have done that.
What's that? Don't
Coco
say
Beware. Well,
now's the time we need him to see his shoes untied.
Yes.
I'd be yelling at it from a coach's chair.
Yeah, his shoe is untied. You cannot have that.
That's illegal.
All right, Hamrick out, nearly. Couldn't get his leg out. 1:06 to go, down 8-3 now. And, we really need him to see that shoe is untied here at this point.
Someone may comment that may not be a match point anymore. Maybe I'm pretty old. I've been out of wrestling for a little bit.
If it's not, it should be.
I know when both shoulders are flat as a pin. Cage's doing a good job. He's fighting that left arm through.
Oh, he's still got him going. He's going to try to. Jesse's going to try to put the weight on him.
Give Cade credit right there. That was a tight spot to be in, and he fought off his back. Been very easily just to give up right there. That's a good fight. I like to see that, especially out of a young guy. Oh, he thought about that Russian sickle again, I think.
Maybe that's legal in Virginia, but not up here in West Virginia.
Not in West Virginia.
Nope. Russian sickle. Not today. Both guys now. Cade got it up. He does get an escape point,
well,
but
we tried that double leg again.
Now it doesn't really matter here. Time is out.
Well, it matters if he gives a near fall
He
because
gave him 2.
Okay.
Or 3. Now they're saying 3. So 15-4. It's an 11-point advantage.
Yep.
So
that's a major decision, Coach.
4-point win.
Major decision.
That takes it 36-18. We are down.
And
it's a bind.
Still could win.
Eddie Matheny versus.
This is 175.
Yeah.
Moore, isn't it?
Garrett Moore from Marion.
Moore and Matheny.
Moore and Matheny. Eddie's wrestled pretty controlled today. I think his movements have been pretty calculated. So see if he can keep that up. This kid from Marion looks like he might be able to match Eddie in strength.
Both big kids for sure.
Good looking kids, both of them. Eddie's keeping his level down. I like that movement up and down. Change your level, feints. I think Eddie's doing a really good job of that today. You don't really think about those movements, but anytime you feint, you make that guy react, and all you're looking is for him to put all his weight on one foot so you can get on your offense.
Yeah, you change levels, and the minute you see an opening,
attack.
Both guys now fighting for position. 1 minute to go here in the first period. Let me reset the score. There is no score
Eddie
here.
went for a far side sweep single. Need to get his head on the other side before he commits to that shot. That was a long ways to travel. But he got squared up quick, didn't get himself in any trouble. This guy, I was about to say he's about to come with an attack. You notice his head tap rate and movement increased quickly. I felt like an attack was coming.
Now Dill is watching live, so he's back home. And yes, Dill, that is Coach Payton. He was up here a little while ago. He is a big wrestling fan.
Yeah, fanatic,
so,
he says.
Yep. And
so can Dill Google anything if we need some information? That's what you're saying?
I think he can.
Okay.
And Dill, just in case you were wondering, we saw a Russian sickle last match.
It was called illegal.
And it was illegal. You can't do a Russian sickle.
Not up here.
Not in this State.
Best Virginia.
Yep. And looks like it's going to be, it's 3-0. Let me get the score updated
Yes,
here.
3-0.
Matheny's behind.
We deferred. We wanted to toss and we deferred.
Yeah, he did say he could do any kind of searching we needed him to. So
we appreciate
Coco
that.
Beware. That's one we got to figure out who that is. I'm not sure. Coach Nichols knows who it is.
I too know who it is.
Yep. Well, we'll figure it out pretty soon.
That just proves the age gap between you and I and Al.
If you don't know who Coco Beware is,
It is
you
an
need-
age gap.
Yes.
Well, we'll find out shortly.
Check your phone, Al.
Oh, we may have a little information here. Oh, all right. Nice.
We got a little blood time here. Stoppage
Now-
in the. Look at this, good sportsmanship. Our
Yes.
Coach McDonough taping up an opponent's arm over there so we can continue to match. Great sportsmanship out of our.
That's one thing that I've always said. It's good to have. We do have good sportsmanship here.
Yes, that's important.
Coach Clemens is somewhat confused over there on what's happening. I don't know what.
Yeah, he looks like he's getting a little angry. I don't know. Hope not. You don't want to
Well,
get Coach fired up.
He has to keep John Paul down there in line.
That's true.
Coach
All right,
Clemens running this tournament down here at table 1.
So I think Eddie deferred, and I think the kid from Marion took neutral, I believe.
Still 3-0.
There was that blood time there. It confused me a little bit.
Both guys looking for position here. Nobody with wrist control.
Eddie needs to get to work here. We're down.
Eddie's got
There
good.
it is.
There it is. Nice call, Coach.
Yes.
That's that offense taking over the defense.
Yep, a little single leg now. Pull it towards him.
Yep. What's better than
let go of it.
What's better than a single leg, Al?
A double leg.
Yep.
That's the only thing better than a single.
Yep.
What's worse than a single leg?
A no leg.
Yep.
Yeah, facts.
None of this stuff. So.
Oh, here comes that attack. Eddie.
Got to get that leg out of there. Or get him out of bounds.
Chance for a win, Dixie.
Oh, no. Our cradle.
Cradle. Rockabye, baby.
This could
Stay up,
spell
Eddie.
the end of it for us in this duel as a team.
Nope,
No.
not yet.
Eddie
Oh,
ain't going to quit.
it's 4 back points there, so
10.
and 3 for a takedown, right?
10, yep, 10 to nothing.
10-0.
That seems like
By
a
the
lot,
way,
but hey.
Dill did say you cannot rush your sickles. They should know that. So Russian sickles aren't legal.
That's facts.
Yes.
Nice work, Dill.
10-0. Second period. Eddie's got to do something here. We need to flip him.
Hey, here. Let's start with an escape. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right. Then we'll flip him later. Got to get that arm cleared. Reach up and pull it off. Very good. Now, when he pulls that claw rod off, he needs to go. Notice we're still fighting hands here, but we're not.
Yeah, even if he gets loose, he's still in a bad position.
Yeah, we got to do those things simultaneously. We got to fight hands as we're coming up. We fight hands and then come up. This kid from Marion's got a little bit of a length advantage. His arms and legs are a little bit longer than Eddie's, which is significant in wrestling. All right, here we go.
That's the end of the period. 10-0 now.
Oh, I must have been mistaken. He deferred and Eddie took neutral. Okay, so it's his choice and he took down. So Eddie's on top here. Start the third.
This guy's coming up quickly.
And Eddie's going to take him down. Nope. Still in control here.
All right, we got to. Oh, we're trying to sweep it.
Got to take him back down.
Eddie's trying to get to that hip so he can lift him, but that kid's doing a really good job about squaring up. That's nice work. Good feet movement out of that young man.
1:26 remaining, third period, 11-0. Eddie's got to find a way to score here.
I feel like in this match, compared to Eddie's other matches that we've seen today, I feel like his distance from his opponent's a little farther away, and his attacks are just a little bit short. Whereas earlier today in his attacks, he was really getting penetrated in there with his double legs and single leg shots. So
Could
maybe
be the length you were mentioning played a factor in that, where the kid's a little longer.
Yeah, and that kid's had a couple good attacks on his own, and sometimes, as I've said earlier, when they get on the offense, it'll put you on the defense, and if you're on the defense, you can't be on the offense.
Right.
Yes, I mean that's pretty clear. You can't be.
There's a nice
there
shot.
you
That
go.
was an excellent shot.
Now, what's
Pick it
better
up.
than a single leg, Al?
Double.
Oh, going for the trip.
You got a
Close to
shin
two.
whizzer. We got a loose limp arm out of that shin whizzer.
Yep, there's your shin wizard.
Well,
Limp arm. There
limp
it is.
right there. Pull
No,
it out.
Yeah, pull it out of there. Don't go to a seat belt. Go to your. Good.
There it is. Oh, no, he went out.
That was good wrestling right there on the edge out of both of those guys. There was no space over there, and there was about 3 moves performed.
Even if Eddie could get 4 points here.
Well, that hurt.
That hurt.
It's going to be a major decision, isn't it? Could be a tech fall.
Yeah.
It's not.
For a short time.
As
so.
the old saying goes, not looking good for the home team. Come on,
No.
Eddie. Fight here. Don't
And
give up
that's-
this point.
That's it. So 175, Eddie Matheny goes down.
It's a 4-point win.
It's just
right?
a major decision. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but that 1 point saves us a team point, and all of them matter.
So we got Cameron Nelson up next at 190. Cameron battling against Devin Cantor.
Coach is doing a little bit of abacus work over here for you, Al.
We still could win with 3 pins back to back to back to end this match.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, Eddie.
There is a chance.
Eddie held on, didn't get pinned there. Still has a shot for us if we can get back to back to back pins.
But we can't have wins. They've got to be falls.
Yes.
Well, 215, they're going to have to forfeit.
Oh, we got a forfeit at 2:15, Coach.
Yeah.
So we
need back
to forfeit to back pins.
Right.
Yeah.
2 out of 3 pins. Yeah.
Yep. It's doable, but going to be tough. This team from Marion's a good squad.
There it is.
Oh, a little front head. Oh, he lost the
Headlock.
head. Little front headlock. Tried to whip it over. Oh no. Lost the head in the front headlock. Got an escape. So 3-1. Back to the center.
Cameron Nelson, 190 pounds, looking for a pin here.
Good position on collar tie. Got his head in the right spot. See if he uses that to get to a single leg or maybe an ankle pick here. He seems to be getting Carter out on the front of his toes there a little bit. Oh, we don't want to be on our knees when our opponent's on our feet.
Nothing still.
He's looking for a fireman's carry, Coach. Here it comes.
Yep, there it is.
He's out of there. We're good. He's fighting for the head. Oh, look at this.
He could have it. 23 seconds here. He is getting some back points out of this. He got 3.
So we got 3 takedown and 4 near fall.
So 8-3.
8-3. That's a turn of events.
We still need a pin, right?
We do need a pin. I think if Coach is calculated right over here, with a pin, a forfeit, and a pin, we could win 42-40. Is that what you have, Coach?
That's what is correct. However, I did miss where I was gone earlier. They got a forfeit at 120.
So you're saying there's not a chance?
So 18 and 18 only gets us to 36.
Oh.
So it looks like this match, as far as a team duel, is
over. Coach.
Well, that's pretty disappointing.
Yeah,
my abacus was a little off.
You had me. Well, that's probably my error. I was trying to keep score and call the match there earlier. I probably messed you up. That's why I shouldn't be doing the math.
Well, and here's the funny part.
Yeah.
We have a math teacher.
Well, I don't understand the scoring system.
Oh
well, now that.
And you haven't had time to learn it today.
Nice throw. Nice
just
throw
got
by
here.
Alba front headlock there. Cameron Nelson hit a nice throw by for a takedown. That'll give him 3 more to make the score 11-3. That
so
was
Cameron's in good shape. I don't believe he's lost any today, has he?
very good.
Don't believe so.
That was a very good throw by all that front headlock. A lot of guys will get a front headlock and just want to hang on to it, hang on to it, hang on to it. You need to move your opponent and use it to score, and he did that right there. That was very good technique.
11-4, second period.
58 seconds in the period.
Cameron seems a little frustrated in this match. I don't know if he got poked in the eye.
Well, maybe he's just wrestling angry. There's nothing wrong with that.
He seems to have control of the match, but it's just not where he wants it. Had a chance for a pin earlier, couldn't bring it in.
Oh, here's the head wizard. Oh, he lost the arm.
But he got the leg.
Yes.
And went out of bounds, so we'll be back to neutral.
Marion coach is upset about something there. I think he's imploring his wrestler to go a little harder.
Well, when that's the case, it's never good. Maybe he's getting a little tired. Maybe they do some more running.
Oh, run the hips. Go behind. Why are you staying in front? Come on. Here, let's see if he uses it. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
3 points.
That was he shucked that front headlock.
3 seconds here in the second period. So Nelson up big here. You'd like to see him put him away with a pin.
Said it all day in the third period. Grueling match, close, hard contested. Conditioning's gonna play a factor. We'll see.
Both guys will battle here.
Got to get inside control here. We're on the front head. Oh, nice.
Oh,
sweep
got the
single.
And trips it up.
Job.
And that is
no control.
No control.
I'll tell you, Cameron has looked pretty good this tournament. You know, you were mentioning in an earlier match how he was, going to different pinning combinations based upon a wrestler. I mean, he's looked pretty solid today.
That was pretty good right there. He chained a setup into a sweep single, into a front trip. He didn't cover the hips fast enough to get to 3, but kudos to the kid from Marion. He fought hard to get up off the mat, and I think that's what his coach was trying to get out of him. Thought he might have a little bit left in the tank there, and that was a good job.
At 190-pound weight class, you don't see this much action a lot. It seems like.
Oh, we got a front headlock. It's locked up. We may get a pin. Oh,
that may have
3 points.
That's 4. That's 4 points.
18-4. So
that's and a
7.
takedown.
So 21-4.
Yeah,
so that's a
takedown and
a tech fall.
Tech fall. 17-point win. Boys, at 190
Nice
pounds, we just saw 3 touchdowns put on the board.
It's pretty impressive.
3 touchdowns and
extra
3
point.
extra points.
Yes,
Nice
extra
job,
points
Cameron.
is definitely something that I am interested in a ball game and get very frustrated in when we don't get. But Coach, we'll go back and make sure of the scoring at the end.
Okay, we'll tabulate.
It is unofficial at this point.
We'll get out
absolutely.
abacus.
There's nothing official about what we're doing because, some of these could be exhibitions. or something
there's a head wizard. Oh, going into a bear hug. Oh.
What a Greco-Roman style
Yes.
wrestling here.
That
I'm
was
not sure why they stopped that. Sam's foot looked like it was still
that was some chain wrestling. That's the best there. We went from a head wizard to a cowboy to a body lock, and then we went out of bounds. So these guys, big guys, transitioning pretty quickly into those positions and moves.
I think they stop it a little early over there just because of the table, maybe.
I think they're protecting Coach and John over there.
Coach Clement over there does not need. You run him over, and he'll put these guys in a head wizard.
Yeah.
Well, Coach Clement has been known. He's from Pennsylvania.
Or Russian Sickle.
So, and he's a Penn State fan, so he probably would win Dixie some people.
Or Russian Sickle.
That is
into
Coach,
a win Dixie.
That was some correlation you just did right there.
Correlation is something that we're known for.
A lot of correlation.
All right, Sambo here. Let's get back inside that tie. Good job. He pommel horsed his way in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Pummel. Coach.
Yes, that's right. Pummel. I'm sorry.
You guys get confused with your gymnastics.
Yeah, sometimes. I got to reset the score here. It's 0-0, right?
0-0, correct.
Yeah. Had 21-4 still. Apologies. Both guys fighting for position.
You folks watching, pay attention here to these big guys. They'll be move, and then there'll be an explosion. It's 20 seconds left. There's going to be something happen before this period's over. Some excitement.
Both guys on the edge of the mat. They're looking for an advantage here. They'll push them back to the middle of the mat.
The official decided we need to go toward the middle with these gentlemen. Now there's 9 seconds. We'll see if anybody's got one last attack here before the period ends. Oh, Sam's going for a body lock.
Oh,
that was a good attempt.
Oh, it was a good attempt by Sam.
You guys watching, I tried to warn you to pay attention because there was going to be an attack before it ended.
You did warn us.
Yep.
And I was paying attention.
He went for a body lock back trip right there.
And it's 0-0.
Correct.
So we got to get a point here. This guy gets
this is
second
period, correct.
So this guy gets the advantage of winning the coin toss there.
If he scores first, if we don't turn him,
right? We got to be able to turn him.
Yes.
You had to let me finish, Coach.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought I knew where he was going with that.
I had a really solid wrestling point, and you.
Yeah. Clevenger trying to do something with Witt. This is Connor Witt. I don't know if we even said that guy's name.
Connor Witt.
Connor Witt.
I'll tell you, Connor moves well. He's him and Sam have been all over the mat. Normally heavyweights wrestle right in the center circle. They've been all over this mat.
All over the cylinder.
They're outside the cylinder again.
Swift feet action here as now they'll bring him back to the middle. If Sam can keep him from scoring here, it's advantage to Clay County because we will be down third period. Going for the switch.
Oh, got an arm bar.
Yes, he does. He may run it. He's going to run it.
He needs to break him down. Nice jobs. He'd put a little sweep action on that knee block. I like it.
You got to get him forward.
What happened?
Blood
Sam
time.
must be bleeding.
Looked like maybe he got a back of the head and the nose there or something. Nose is bleeding. I will come down out of the booth and kick him in the heels if I need to.
Well, we'll see what the blood time shows.
Witty little move there to
get
him in. He was in a bad spot, and I don't know if got a little blood on him, but
quick review. We got 5 minutes cumulative blood time. He's got it stopped. I've seen Mike Minger tell him it stopped.
Let's double check this score. So they got 6 at 106. Make it 6-0. We got 6 right here.
No. Yes, yeah, we did.
Okay, so then that made it 6-6.
Forfeit, they got 6.
So that's 12-6 then. And
they got 6, 18-6.
They got 6, 24-6. They got a 4, so 28-6. Okay, then
we got 6.
So 28 to 12. Oh man, I'm finding points for them.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
No, not good.
28 to 18.
Coach tabulates here. We're back at it. Got the blood stopped. Sam's back on top. Looks like they might have plugged his nose there with a nose plug. Good mat return. Get your hips on top. Sam's doing a nice job here riding hips. I'm not sure that he wants to cradle this guy. Oh, we just pulled him on top of us.
Yeah, that's never good. No points yet. Now that's going to be 2.
Not all's lost. If we can get an escape here, because remember we're going down in the third. We can get an escape tied up. We're right back to where we probably were going to be anyway. Nice job by Sam not staying on the bottom, scoring quickly. Leave himself some time here in the second period to work some offense. We saw him almost back trip on a body lock there at the end of the first period, so we'll see what he looks for here.
He back tripped on a body lock.
He had a body lock and he was looking for a back trip, yes.
And then it rolled through, right?
Not right there. That was over at the end of the period, end of the first period.
Okay.
He kind of had a cradle and almost had a leg in here. The kid ended up just kind of sitting on top of him. He pulled him on top of him basically. I think that's a good hip ice. There's a hip ice for you, Coach.
Get the one. There we go.
Nice job.
That was a good move by Sambo.
Yeah, that was very quick. Notice his back and head came up. His hips came out. He didn't leave his hands behind. That's perfect. Here's the body lock.
Anybody's ball game with a minute and 40
It'll look like they're doing nothing, and there's going to be an explosion.
There it is.
They're just going to wait, and then there'll be an explosion here at some point.
We don't want to get snapped down.
Get your head down in there.
Sambo is going to look for that side headlock, a.k.a. cowboy, here in just a second.
Yes.
Heavyweight wrestling, you want to be a squat machine guru, do you not?
Well, it's a Greco-Roman style. I like to throw. Except Sam going for the takedown here.
Well, Sam got snapped. Sam got snapped and he went ahead and committed to a leg attack, but Witt from Marion had a nice sprawl there. Sam's on the bottom.
We're in trouble.
Well, we need if Sam can get his hips cleared here and get an escape, that'll make it 5-3. A takedown could still win the match. Sam's done a good job getting off the bottom, but he's in a broke down position here, and looks like a guy's got a corkscrew on him.
The corkscrew. He's got that arm all the way across, doesn't he?
Some people call it a bundle of sticks, but I call it a corkscrew.
Some call it what?
A bundle of sticks.
A bundle of sticks.
Yeah.
Well, that's called a pin, what I call it right there.
Yeah, corkscrew.
Unfortunately.
They went in that scramble there. Sam found himself on the bottom, and Witt was on top, and just couldn't get his base built up. Couldn't get those hips out of there and get moving like he did the other two times. That was a good heavyweight match. There was a lot of action there.
Well, and that's how it ends. And so I believe now that we've wrestled,
Coach has got it tabulated. Final score of
48-29 in favor of Marion.
Marion got us 48-29.
Yeah.
What's their mascot?
The Hurricanes.
Oh, that's interesting.
So are they the Hurricanes or the Hurricanes?
What is it, Coach? Hurricanes, I think.
Because
the Canes. They were calling them the Canes. When I looked up their website, I don't think they'd be the Canes.
The Marion Hurricanes.
Yeah.
But we're wrestling Hurricane.
Hurricane Redskins.
Got it.
Yep.
That's confusing to me.
It kind of is, but we'll keep it straight. And I think we're going to have one more match here. I wonder what we finished in our pool. Second or third?
I'm going to guess third because we lost to Doddridge and Marion. I think that's the only two we lost, so we're probably going to finish third in our pool. So I don't know where that will put us.
Well, if I'm assuming that means we'll wrestle the third place team in the other pool for 5th and 6th. Does that make sense?
You make all kinds of sense.
Yeah.
First place in our pool and first place in their pool for 1st and 2nd.
Correct.
Second place in our pool versus second place in their pool for 3rd and 4th. And then 5th and 6th, or 3rd in our pool.
3rd for 5th and 6th place. Coach, I like it.
So first,
some abacus.
So if we get
first is wrestling for 1st and 2nd. What you're saying is second's wrestling for 3rd and 4th, and third's wrestling for 5th and 6th. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Do you have extra sheets?
I do.
I
understand how you could get runner-up in 6th place confused at the state tournament now.
Yes.
It makes no sense, but it makes sense.
Well. All right, well, let's take a quick break.
We ain't heard from Deal for a while.
Ask Deal if that makes sense to him.
So, Deal, if you're still watching with us, does this make sense? First wrestles for 1st and 2nd, both. Second wrestles for 3rd and 4th. And third wrestles for 5th and 6th. Yeah. All right, well, tell you what, let's take a quick break. Let's go to commercial. And when we come back, we'll see if we can't figure out. Yeah, Dilla is here. He said he was here, so he'll look that up for us. And we'll be right back with more wrestling action, as a third place finish will mean we get to go for 5th and 6th.
Legs Welding Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
People's Bank Student Checking Account is designed for teens and college students. The special account allows for experience managing a checking account with a highly rated mobile banking app, along with a People's Bank Debit MasterCard for purchases and ATM use. It also offers options for direct deposit and mobile check deposit. Visit your nearest People's Bank location or learn more at peebo.com. People's Bank, working together, building success for now and for the future. Member FDIC.
All right, folks. Well, we're back here, and we're going to bring you a little exhibition matchup as Harry Miller is on the middle mat here.
Looks like we're wrestling the Calhoun Red Devil.
Yep, and let me see if I can update. Let me reset the scores here for a minute.
Yes.
What weight class is Harry?
Harry.
132?
Not sure.
Or is it 126?
I don't know. I don't have the rosters. What'd you do with them?
I don't know.
Not sure.
Well,
Right
hang
over
on,
there.
I'll tell you.
Right over there.
30 seconds. Well, the first period's only a minute, so Harry's
132.
Boy from Calhoun's in on a deep single leg, but Harry's controlling his head pretty good here. If he can, he stopped wrestling thinking they were out of bounds, I believe, and gave up a takedown.
Never want to do that.
No, that's not the best idea.
Man, this kid looks bigger than Harry.
Well, it's an exhibition, so they could be in different weight classes.
Weight classes.
What team is that he's wrestling? Can you tell Calhoun?
Yep.
Okay.
Harry got a reversal there late in the period. Good action, not to quit, not to let up. I truly believe Harry thought that the ref had stopped the action over there on the edge. We won the toss and deferred. Calhoun is going to take neutral.
Tell you something to make you proud about old brother Harry is he has enlisted in the United States Air National Guard.
Yes, sir. I have all the respect in the world for that.
Absolutely. That's an awesome thing.
Absolutely. Thank you to all those out there that serve our great country.
There he goes.
And I believe that's
Looking
what
straight to his back.
Right on cue, Coach. There's a 3-point takedown.
I believe Zane also was in the service, right? Been gone for a while?
Zane is just back from his schooling and stuff for the Air Guard. He was going for
quite a while.
Yeah, almost a year, I believe.
Almost a full year,
Yeah,
yes.
maybe it was a full year. But we're proud of Zane as well. I believe BJ
should be going sometime in the spring. I'm not sure. He's had some issues trying to find out his date because he wants to be able to do spring ball.
Gotcha.
Or not spring ball, be back in time for camp.
Yeah.
And
Awesome.
then also Caden Delward.
Yeah, Caden Delwood. I about forgot about Caden. Caden, BJ, Zane. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for your sacrifice. Cody Atkins.
Yeah.
Appreciate all you young men.
I saw Cody. Cody's working for the Power Company too, I believe, right? So
awesome.
Yeah, doing great things. And here's Harry in control of this match.
Head wizard.
Head wizard.
I
love it.
He threw that right by.
Some call that the cement mixer for those of you watching
They
out there.
do call it the cement
We call it
mixer.
the head wizard.
Yes.
Miller up 8-3 here.
Some people call it the cow catcher.
Cow catcher.
Yeah.
I've never called it the cow catcher.
Yeah.
That's probably what that's what Coach Nichols calls it.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what
the
I
cow
want
catcher.
to call it.
That's what some do call it.
Yes.
Harry's on a nice half here. Notice he's sweeping it over his inside knee.
I did notice that. That's probably what they call it in Calhoun. Cow catcher.
Could.
Now, I do wonder, Coach Collins, I have heard it referred to as a head whizzer and a head wizard.
Head wizard.
Which one is it?
Which one? You tell me.
That's what I'm asking. I thought it was wizard.
No, with a D, wizard.
If you are the one that throws a head whizzer, you are the head wizard.
That's right.
And we just won, I believe, didn't we?
Yeah, Harry pulled off the win there.
We're sitting up here talking nonsense and totally missed it.
No, we didn't miss it.
We
Harry
didn't miss it.
Harry rode him out there at the end of the period off that takedown and got the win.
Nice job there
Yes,
for
good job,
Miller.
Harry. Appreciate his enlistment. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yep, awesome.
Talking to Coach Minger, who also is a veteran.
Absolutely, from the Air National
From
Guard.
there.
Absolutely.
And that'll give us a chance while we're on air here. Lots of folks here this evening from all over. Good chance to pan the crowd here.
Yeah, we've been here since 9:30 and it's 5:30.
See all the table workers here.
Still a lot of people working and fans from all around the area here cheering on their their kids and representing their schools.
Wrestling is a community. You know, you get to know a lot of people, even from other schools. It's kind of weird, you know, when you've been out of it. You know, my son wrestled, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, but even you would see Herbert Hoover at different tournaments and see people that you've seen at a bunch of different tournaments for 3 or 4 years, 5 years, 6 years in a row, and you know, you might talk to by the wall one day, you know, and so wrestling is a lot of conversations that you have with people, you know, whether it be in Walmart or something like that, with somebody that you've met from other schools over the years doing it. So it's a unique sport that offers those types of things.
Well, at worst case scenario, you're stuck in the bleachers with someone for 12 hours. You're going to eventually conversate about something.
Well, you have to.
Here's a good shot of Zane and Coach Minger, Jordan Gray over there. Getting set up for the match.
Got a good shot of the door.
Yep, and the door. Let's give you a wide shot. Well, we ain't really have only one match going on right now. Oh, two.
We got two. We got one on mat 1 and mat 2.
Pan out here and see if we can't get both matches here.
Looks like we have, who would this be? Chapmanville maybe and Hurricane on mat 2.
Oh, that was an overtime win.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh,
I'm not sure. Those teams are not in our pool, so we haven't had much of a chance to see those wrestlers.
Well, I don't know what the controversy is, but the Chapmanville coach asked the ref about something. They went to the table. Now he's come back to explain the call. Now, the coach is going to go to the table, which you're supposed to do if you're going to protest something. I'm not sure what they're discussing. I wasn't really paying attention to the action.
I wasn't either. Have no idea what's happening. 3-3, but it looks like maybe it's in some overtime situation.
It is in an overtime situation. Looks like the match. Oh, no. Sudden victory.
A sudden victory situation.
On mat 2, the far left mat.
Uh-oh, he went down to his back.
Well, that was not a good move there, and they're out of bounds. Hurricane and Chapmanville.
Boy, I'll tell you one thing, neither side is very happy down here. I'm glad I'm watching it. It's the first sign of controversy all night.
Yes, I don't know why people get so worked up at sporting events.
Well, somebody has to lose, and
we haven't had a bit of drama so far today. I mean, nobody's posted anything on any social media or nothing.
Nope, no drama. Going for a takedown. There it is.
There it is.
Got it. He is pumped.
Not sure who is Chapmanville maybe?
Yeah, Chapmanville's the winner. Hurricane is, I think he's just a little upset that he got beat there. Not happy about it. But good to see him shake hands.
Yeah. Two probably really good wrestlers, I would imagine, to be in a 3-3 match and some overtime periods. I would imagine.
Dylan just made a good point. He said it's all about having fun. He don't know why everyone gets so worked up, and I have to agree.
Absolutely.
If everyone has fun, then it's all in good shape. And
well, yes, until Dylan, I like to add to that. Winning's the only thing that's fun.
Winning is fun. Well, watching a head wizard's fun.
Yes.
Or a cow catcher.
Ooh.
It's fun too.
Coach What do you think about that?
I'm going to say this. I have been involved with athletics for 20-some years, and to be sitting here talking about not getting worked up over athletic contest is maybe not something that I can do with with a straight face. I'm just going to have to refrain from the rest of this conversation.
What are you trying to say, Coach?
Well,
I mean, quit beating around the bush and just spit it out. Is that accusation toward yourself or toward someone else?
Well, or both.
Are you including me in that?
Or could.
Huh. Well.
Still watching all the action here. I'll tell you what, we can pan out, maybe get all three mats.
Now, that right there would be some stuff.
I don't know if we can or not. We'll try.
Looks like we got a Herbert Hoover match versus,
No,
not sure who that is down
that's
there.
Lincoln County.
Lincoln?
Yep.
And then maybe
Calhoun and Princeton.
Calhoun and Princeton.
We can get most of the first.
Then Chapmanville and Hurricane still battling over here.
Yeah. So we can get, if mat 2, which is on the far left, stays over near the right side of the mat, then we can get all of it.
Okay.
Well, mat 2 is going to have to, as one of our former custodians would say, going to provide by the rules. If we would.
You've got to provide by the rules.
Nope.
Yes.
I got people asking that been out of service if wrestling's over. No, folks, we're still wrestling. Coach now still commentating up here.
It would have been over, but Isaiah Morris says all his matches have went into overtime.
So we're going to blame Isaiah for
it's
this.
still going on. All his matches today went into overtime. All 4 of them. And wait a minute, we got somebody wrestling over here on mat number 3.
Jordan Gray looks like.
Jordan Gray. So if you're watching.
Let's zoom in, Coach, on mat 3.
Yes, let's get over there to Jordan. Jordan's picked up at least, I believe, 2 wins so far today, if I'm not mistaken.
I think 2 and 1 on the day.
Yeah,
maybe.
I know he beat somebody from Princeton, it seems like. And I'm not sure who I want to say a Webster.
That's
athlete.
possible. I'm not real good on that recollection
Or
of
maybe it was Calhoun.
All right, so Jordan will face a wrestler from Hoover. And so Jordan Gray is in weight class, is it 175?
75.
175, Jordan Gray.
175. See if you can get a name for the Hoover kid from our neighbors. Oh, double leg, got his hands. Oh.
Dylan Bryant.
Dylan what?
Bryant.
Dylan Bryant. And,
got a good double leg. And
impressive.
Jordan got his arm stuck, but he fought off his back there. Down 7-zip.
Dylan looks like an experienced wrestler for Hoover.
Oh, he had a nice double leg, good double leg lift. Jordan's back to his feet, working to get an escape
good job,
here.
Jordan.
There we go. 7-1.
Jordan is a fine young man.
Indeed, I'd like to see him get a win here.
I would too. Dylan Bryant, I believe is the name I said.
Bryant.
Hoover.
Jordan's going to keep his head up. You see Bryant pretty heavy on the head.
Yes.
Pulling, snapping his head, keeping him off balance. If you're on the defense, you can't be on the offense.
That's one of the key points of this day is the offensive and defensive differences.
Yep.
And
yes.
And I'm going to go home this evening and try to write that down.
Well,
it's pretty simple.
If after I get home, Coach, and get calm back down, because this gets me, worked up. I'll send you a message there, and that way you can have it, so you'll be able to get it written down correctly.
Yeah. Well, if you're on defense and you can keep the offense off, then your defense can control the offense, and their offense can't control your defense because they're on defense.
That was one thing I was thinking.
Yeah.
But I wasn't 100% sure.
I mean, you can say it a lot of different ways, but it all comes down to that one simple point.
As we start the second period.
7-1, we're down to Dylan Bryant of Herbert.
Look
Hoover.
like Jordan may be digging for that Peterson there.
Yeah.
If he gets Peterson, we've had it. So let's hope that we can sprawl out here.
Oh, we're in the. Oh,
there
Jordan
we go.
With the reversal.
Yes.
And he's got him
he
on
may
the
have
back.
him pinned. So definitely
that is
some
a
back
pin
points.
right there. He missed
yes.
it. Yeah.
Boys,
nice job.
I've seen the head wizard tricked twice today.
Yes, what did he limp arm?
Yes, he did.
Limp arm out of the head whizzer into the pinning combination, and Jordan.
That's good chain wrestling right there.
Down 7-1, came back and pulled off a victory over Dylan Bryant of Herbert Hoover.
It's just
I
good
told
chain
you,
wrestling.
if you're on the offense, you ain't on the defense.
Yeah.
Yep. And no one would listen. You know what that reminds me of, Al? Is we would be in a football game and all of a sudden Coach Collins would come running at me going, "Are you going to say anything to him?" And I'm totally oblivious to what he's talking about. And Coach Collins has seen a face mask that was missed or something. And, of course, I hadn't seen it, and he's wondering why I haven't been yelling at the referee about it. And those are some of the finer moments on the sideline.
Well, if you're done, I'll add to that to
go
get
ahead.
the rest of the story. He also don't like it when I yell at the refs, so he gets on to me when I do it. So I got to communicate through him.
Yeah.
So I mean, you'd think he'd see that face mask 53 yards away, just like I did.
Yes.
Good grief.
Well, hopefully, if things go as planned, we can get you mic'd up next year, maybe you guys, and we can hear some of this action.
I do not
would
think
you
that
mind
would be a very good idea.
politely asking the official if he would throw his flag? I think he accidentally grabbed the face mask. I'll do that, sir. Excuse me, sir. Would you be kind enough as to throw your flag?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Coach will say, "Are they ever going to throw a flag like it's my fault? Are they ever going to throw a flag for holding?" And I'm like, "No, I don't think they are, Coach." And then he gets mad at me, and I'm like, "Okay."
You can't believe everything that you hear on this broadcast.
Yeah, right.
Coach Bass wants to know how about the Grafton game?
How about that game up at Grafton?
There's a couple things about that is the Grafton game, they threw 22 penalties on Grafton. On Clay, and one on Grafton, and it was the very last play of the game. And we still almost won.
Magistrate Bass forgot that you can't use inappropriate language or that. Talk about the Grafton game in the chat.
Oh,
those are the two things you're not allowed to do.
Oh, sorry.
Nothing was worse than the game this year down at Logan.
That was a rough one too, yes. We all remember that.
As bad as the Grafton game was, the Logan game was.
The good thing about the Logan situation was they were very hospitable after the game. That's what I enjoyed.
Now he may be talking about Grafton from
Noah senior year.
4 years ago.
It could be take your pick.
That one was bad too. We had a couple fans thrown out of that game.
Oh, I remember that. I was there. Yes,
I don't remember who got thrown out. Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I know that's why Coach Bass is asking.
I think the former AD, the current AD, might have got ejected because they thought it was Mr. Bass.
Yes, that
would
have to be proven in a court of law.
Yeah, I think they both had bright yellow sweatshirts on, and maybe they thought it was Coach Krajewski, but he's a mild-mannered guy too. I don't know why they would think either of them would yell anything.
And then the referee came over at me and started, and I'm like, I don't have any idea what's going on in the stands. And
I was fortunate enough to be on the sideline that game. I remember well.
The ref got mad at you?
He came over to me and was like, "Are you going to do anything about the people in the stands?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm not doing a thing about the people in the stands."
Did you get mad at him for getting mad at you like you do me?
I have done that before.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the action before we get totally
He's
off
innocent
the rails.
until proven guilty. But now I do have a question here. When we say dual matches, D-U-E-L or D-U-A-L?
D-U-A-L.
D-U-A-L.
So they're dual for 2.
Yes. Not duel to
They're
death.
not dueling.
No, it's
Okay.
not. Yes, it's pommel,
Okay.
not pommel.
Okay. A lot of good things being thrown around up here this afternoon, this evening.
Well, I appreciate you guys letting me do this one time because I saved my career is over.
Nope. It's been good. All right. What was that?
Not sure what happened.
Somebody got like 100th win or so, I don't know how many wins.
Congratulations, whoever that was.
How many wins? I think Coach McDonough just announced over the loudspeaker that the young man from Hurricane just achieved his 100th high school win.
Congratulations.
Previous match.
Congratulations to that young man.
Yeah, I did
What
not
an accomplishment.
I did not catch his name.
He said Sebastian.
Sebastian Lemon. Sebastian Lemon from Hurricane, congratulations on your 100th career win. Great milestone.
Now, we are monitoring the chat. You guys have done an amazing job. Thank you from Linda Craze Coleman.
I appreciate
Thank you,
that.
Linda. We
Yes,
appreciate you watching.
We appreciate you listening to us.
I will tell you this, back to the 100 win thing. Whenever I was coaching, and it was probably a lot to do with my coaching, we had
timekeeping.
We had Riley with over 100 wins, Colton and Noah Casto with over 100 wins.
Yeah.
Joel Crookshanks had over 100 wins.
That's awesome.
And Zane was on the younger side of it, but he ended up with over 100 wins. So, I mean, there's been some really good wrestlers.
And I think Noah Castro holds the school record for wins, does he? Not?
Well, I'm not sure on that, but I would say it would be close if he doesn't, because Noah won a lot of matches.
Yeah,
so.
I was thinking maybe he had the record, but I'm not sure on that either. But a lot of wins for sure.
And I'm wanting to say, and I could be wrong on this, Al, don't go back and look it up, but Noah may have been a runner-up multiple times, not just once, but or third place or somewhere really high in the and Colton was too. I mean, those, like I said, those two boys just kept having to come up with some of the best. Zach Frazier, we talked about earlier, but Clay has had some really good wrestlers in recent years.
Lots of success in the wrestling program.
So we've got a pin here coming up for Princeton in a 4-4 match. There it is, big win. Some excitement. And we're just kind of waiting now around, I think, see how they'll match up here. I'm assuming we'll be third in our pool.
I believe that's correct.
So that will put us for 5th and 6th, as Coach Nichols already has explained us.
Would you like me to explain that again?
In simple terms. Well, you can.
Okay. There's Pool A has a first place team, and Pool B has a first place team.
Yes.
Then those two teams will wrestle for
first
place, and the loser would get second place in the
I
entire
see where you're at
tournament.
there. Yep.
And then you just keep filtering down the list where
the two second place teams from each pool will wrestle, and the winner will only be awarded third. or fourth. Yes.
The loser fourth. Got it.
Man.
So that leaves the third place teams to wrestle
for 5th and 6th.
And then so forth down the road.
Yes, that is.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
All right, we got 2 matches going on here. A heavyweight battle.
Yep. 3-2.
In the middle.
This in the middle kind of looked like what uniforms that Fairmont Senior used to wear.
Yeah. Princeton's got that same color scheme, that light blue and white.
That stripe around the waist there.
And it looks like the opponent has the stripe around the waist.
Yes.
That would be who?
Doddridge Bulldog. Yep.
Doddridge goes down to Princeton that time.
That was a tight match.
That must be an exhibition match because Doddridge was in our pool.
Yes.
I'm going to assume.
Getting these young men mat time.
Yes.
They were just practicing on some head wizards and
cow catchers.
Cow catchers and some
cement mixers.
Different things, and you know, whenever it comes time for the final rounds here, as we approach the end of the Bob Stover Memorial Classic, as we honor Coach Bob Stover, you know, unfortunately no longer with us. So the tournament, I believe, is now referred to as the Bob Stover Memorial Classic. You know, been a really good tournament for a handful of years. A lot of teams love to come here. They comment on the hospitality room.
Shout out to those ladies over there. We partook a little bit.
Yes,
indeed.
Good food.
Indeed, agreed. As Al and Dill would say, we had some. What was that called? Dirt cake.
Some dirt cake.
Yes, some dirt
I didn't get any of that football season.
Yes, well.
So, did I finish going over the accolades for Coach Stover?
I don't know. Won't you review
you should do them again.
Yeah, I can do that here. Let me find my paper here. Give me a moment.
You got me sidetracked. I might have sidetracked you off the accolade.
What did I do with that paper? Let's see if we can't come up with it here. Let me look here.
What do you got all those official hand signals?
Well, somebody printed those off for me, but I haven't been able to look at them.
Huh.
Alan is not somebody to come in unprepared. I'll just tell you that.
So let's talk about Bob Stover for a minute.
Yes.
He graduated from Clay High in 1955. He initiated the wrestling program at CCHS in 1967. Now, I will say this. I heard Dylan was talking about this earlier. He was selected to wrestle at Marshall. He didn't just, they selected him to wrestle at Marshall. But anyways, he started the wrestling program at Clay High in '67. The first mats were just 4x6 mats tied together. During his coaching tenure, he produced 8 individual state champions, 11 state runner-ups, 6 regional team titles, 6 New River Valley Conference titles, 299 dual meet wins. He was the AA Coach of the Year in 1980 and was also, that same year, the West Virginia High School Wrestling Coach of the Year, so I assume that's all classes together. He retired in 1989, and then to top it off, he was inducted into the National Wrestling Hall of Fame in 2004. Coach Bobby Stover.
Yeah, what
a career.
Yeah, you look at that list and read those achievements and accolades. And still, I say what I admire the most was the longevity of his career and the amount of time that he devoted to the wrestling program here at Clay. It's time consuming. It takes a lot of energy to last that long and do all the things that he did for the program. And I remember when I took over the program from Coach Clemens, Coach Stover would pop in from time to time and always invite him out on the mat, and he would show us a trick or two that he had, and always enjoyed listening to the stories that he had to tell about his time at Marshall. He always told us about that. Told us some old-time stories about wrestlers he had in the past. Just enjoyed being able to sit around and listen to someone that had done it at the level he did for that amount of time.
He was also, by the way, a member of the baseball team at Marshall.
Wow.
And wrestling team.
I did not know that.
Yep.
I do know that he was once the head football coach at Clay County High School. I think immediately before Ron Sirk, or maybe there was one or two in before Coach Sirk, between him and Coach Bob Stover. And Bob Stover was also a basketball coach, and he started at Whiten, and that was a story that you would have not talked with Coach Stover about, because he was coach the night that the guy scored 100 points, and some guys, you know, the old gang. Whenever I was a young teacher, put me up one time, put me right in the fryer pan to ask Coach Stover about it. You know, the Coach Sirk and Coach Clement and Bruce Cunningham said, why don't you ask Coach Stover about that night that boy scored 100 points on you in basketball when he was the head coach at Whiten. And needless to say, I thought Bob Stover was going to put me in a head wizard.
Well, you know, Bob Stover, I actually have a background in wrestling a little bit. I wrestled at Ivydale Elementary School, and he was the person who started up that program. I did not realize that was him, but now I do. I would have been 8 years old at Ivydale, and I just read here in 1998, Coach started working with children at Ivydale Elementary to revive interest in the program.
That would have been the Jared Clemens and the Jordan Atkinses of the world as well, right?
Yep.
Man,
So,
Jordan Atkins, he was a heck of a wrestler.
Yeah. We were talking about those guys there earlier.
Bob,
for sure.
Bob Stover, if you, you know, the last few years of when you would see Bob Stover, if you knew if he was wearing that green jacket, that was his Hall of Fame, National Hall of Fame jacket. He was so proud of that. You know, always enjoyed talking to Coach Stover. Such a wonderful man. His son is Brett, right? Brett Stover's his son. And, Mrs. Stover, you know, just a wonderful lady. She still gets out and about, and, you know, just wonderful people.
Well, they're clearing the mats here. I don't know if that means they've got things about lined up to go, or.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see.
Lincoln and looks like Lincoln.
Some of these teams don't have a ton of wrestlers, so they'll go quick. Yeah.
And we may have some of our kids exhibition in those duels.
So Lincoln has 4 open weight classes. So I don't know, but they're going to fill some of those with other wrestlers here. Because I know Rome didn't bring a whole ton of wrestlers. Jordan Gray is going to be wrestling with the Lincoln wrestlers, so we'll watch for him.
Looks like Gabe Matheny is with the Rome wrestlers.
Looks like I see Harry Miller with his warm-up off, so maybe he's going to have a match here in the middle.
So we got Lincoln and Roan here on mat number 3. Let me get the camera fixed here so everybody can see what's happening. Clay County is not going to wrestle this round. It's going to be 4th, 5th, and 6th in each pool wrestling.
Okay.
Let's back it up here and see.
So there's teams wrestling for 11th and 12th.
9th and 10th.
9th and 10th.
7th and 8th.
7th and 8th.
I'm going to say that mat 3, which is to the right of your screen, is 11th and 12th. And we got some folks here that are also commenting here. Coach Stover retired from teaching in '89 and still continued to coach 2 more years.
Awesome.
Yep. So thank you, Paul McDonough. We appreciate that. All right, let's see here. So as I was saying, Lincoln and Roan are going to wrestle it out here. A lot of forfeits.
Maybe Princeton and Hurricane B in the middle here.
Looks like, yep, Princeton and Hurricane B. Now, let me see.
And
Hurricane B only has 7 wrestlers.
It looks like Chapmanville's leaving the corner. Maybe Webster and I don't know who's going to be on mat 2 yet.
Now, if it's Webster, we're going to see Jacob Morris at 190. And I'm going to say,
match.
Yep, we'll probably have some overtime.
Well, it's
that's Isaiah. Jacob,
Isaiah.
Jacobs,
That's
yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yes.
So Jacob may not go to overtime. It might go to overtime.
Jacob,
you don't know.
Jacob did win one in overtime earlier.
Owen McLaughlin has wrestled. He's wrestled.
He's wrestled well.
2 or 3 matches.
He's won at least 2 matches.
I think he's.
I remember.
I think Amber. I think Owen is 2-1 if I'm correct. I believe he won his first 2 and maybe lost his last match.
Yes.
So yeah.
Stay tuned because he'll probably be coming up here at some point very, very soon.
Oh, you're talking to somebody on the chat?
Yeah, people are commenting, chatting, asking questions.
So, Owen will be coming up.
By all means, if you have a question for Al or somebody here on the broadcast, hit it up in the chat there.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll be glad to answer any questions and explain offense and defense if we need to.
Yes, because that is a key to wrestling, is going from offense to defense. And
What's going on mat 2 over here on our left?
well, I think they're confused by who should be on it. Looks like Webster.
If you
Well,
look,
just ask Coach Clement, he'll tell you.
If you look over to the scores table where John and Coach Clement are, I see Coach McDonough talking to a couple of officials, so I think they're trying to verify who is on mat 2.
Looks like it looks like, does Herbert Hoover have 2 teams here?
I don't know the answer to that question. I do not think so.
Right there they are, so they're going to figure it out.
Yep. Brain Trust is at it. They're Coach McDonough and John Paul, Coach Clement there. They're working to cipher out who's over here on mat 2.
We got a good match going on here from a young lady from Princeton, and we watched. I think that's the lady that Jordan Gray defeated, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're correct.
Right there, and we'll keep it there for a moment. Both mats going strong here. These bleachers, I'm going to tell you what, we have some of the most comfortable bleachers in the state of West Virginia.
Oh, yes, my back is really feeling the comfort.
Again, I appreciate the opportunity to do this, and if I ever get a chance again, let's get some of those cushy chairs and let's sit in those.
Yeah.
We'll do that next time for sure.
All right.
Yeah, the back is enjoying the comfort that we've set here all day long.
Feels unfair to be able to sit in this top row.
Yeah.
We about got a pin right here.
Not only do we get a set on the comfortable bleachers, but we get a lean on the cinder block wall.
Yeah.
So that it makes it even better.
All right, so that was
two female wrestlers.
Pin at 175. There you have it.
You're welcome, Amber.
Let's see. Still waiting on a final decision. I do see Jacob Morris down here hanging around mat 1. So
that's
I'm
Jacob
assuming
with Webster there, it looks like.
I assume Jacob will be wrestling. Looks like we got some clearing up on mat 2 here.
Yes, looks
mat
like
1,
the
so
Hurricane Princeton duel has finished up.
And I just got word from Coach McDonough, we're going to be wrestling on mat number 3.
Mat 3.
So we'll adjust the camera accordingly.
So after this duel, looks like we're going to be on mat 3.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and pan that way as that one's finishing up. It's a pretty good view right there. Coach McDonough did a really good job of keeping things. He said as long as he could, he was going to keep us on mat 1 for the broadcast purpose because we had the best shot of that one.
Oh, here is
you got that. There we go.
Sebastian Lemon
Let's
with
show
his
that
100 wins there from Hurricane.
Congratulations to Sebastian Lemon. 100 wins.
Congratulations
young
to that
man.
young man.
Well deserved. And we'll probably see him in Huntington
Absolutely.
in March.
Got his buddies there, his brothers beside of him. That's a good deal.
Yes, it is.
There you have it. And it looks like Jordan Gray's ready to wrestle.
Got Jordan. Oh, we got a forfeit out of Jordan Gray,
Just
Coach.
kidding.
That was quick. That was offense right there.
So I don't know why he would forfeit an exhibition, but I don't know. All right, well,
because he scores points for that team.
I don't think he does.
No, he shouldn't score, but what do I know?
I was able to get a sneak peek. I snuck in the back of the coaches meeting, and they did say there was no points awarded for that, but I don't know. Not sure.
Well,
but nonetheless,
he picked up a win.
Yep.
And we're not sure. Are they just not wrestling the?
They may not do the 12th and 11th place matchup.
Well, here is
9th and 10th, or 7th and 8th.
Hoover.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what's wrong.
Only thing that is more confusing.
Well, I had a gentleman tell me one time about wrestling tournaments that was went to one and hadn't really been to any. He said it's organized chaos.
Okay, Hurricane A and somebody.
Yep.
On Mat 1.
Marion.
Is this for first place?
That must be for the Bob Stover Memorial Classic Championship.
Marion came all the way from Virginia. We should have known they'd be pretty good. And Hurricane gonna go at it here with them.
Well, we have Hoover and Webster. Maybe Hoover does have. Does Hoover have 2 squads?
I'm not sure.
Well, we got, I'll just go run down the squads here. We got Princeton, Marion, Lincoln County, Chapmanville, Roane, Hoover, Hurricane A, Hurricane B, Calhoun, Webster, Clay, and Doddridge. It doesn't look like Hoover has 2 squads. So
well, anyway, it looks like Herbert Hoover and Webster are wrestling on mat 2.
okay. And that's the far left mat. You can't see that. We'll try to pan over when Jacob Morris takes over. I'm looking to see who we got here. Lincoln and Roane are wrestling.
I'll see if I can get any clarity on this situation.
We are in a scenario where we have no idea what's happening, and we are commentating on
we don't know
what we don't know about. This is nothing better, you know.
Well, I'm looking down here at the table, and it looks like Coach Clement and John Paul haven't figured out. So just hang on.
Well, they're only in charge of that table. So, and right now they have figured out that no one should be wrestling on mat 1.
Okay. Well, mat 3 is working well.
I wonder if that round just hadn't finished yet.
That's possible.
And we just thought that they were into the next round.
That's possible.
Or maybe they're just getting some exhibition matches in.
Are you still commentating on what we don't know about?
I'm just speculating.
Gotcha.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we're going to find out. But stay with us because we got one final dual match coming up here for Clay County. This is Panther Wrestling on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a Coyote, Bush Hog, Vermeer, and Coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
All right, folks. Well, this is it. We're on mat 3. This is Jason Belt. And weight class 113?
No.
No, just kidding.
I don't know where my sheet
right
is.
There. 126.
126, so we must add the forfeits up to there. Looks like we're taking on Calhoun.
I believe it is Calhoun.
We are in a bad spot.
I didn't even get a chance to change the name of the team we're wrestling.
So we had nobody at 106, and neither did they. We had a Caden Bryant, and they didn't have anybody apparently.
What do we got going on here?
What do we have going on? We have a...
No, I see Mike going... Looks like we have a situation over in the bleachers.
Uh-oh.
Looks like a young...
Maybe a health issue?
Yeah, I see Mike going over to talk to a young lady, or maybe... I don't know what's going on. We're at 132. Landon Delwart taking on...
I don't know.
Landon Delwart is facing... Well, you just ask, Coach. I can tell you who it is.
Who are we wrestling now?
Calhoun's 132.
Oh, nice job. He come out of that single leg into a high crotch. Nice go behind. Oh, he caught her leg. Good scramble right there by both guys.
This is Christian and Andriano.
Can I have that out?
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll write these
And I
names
believe
down.
we're going to see Tyler Bird wrestle against Toby Yeager.
Okay.
Coming up, maybe. So that'd be good. Maybe. Both teams going at it here. Delwart fighting for position. No score.
Good go behind here. Looks like we're going to finish it for a 3-point takedown. Good scramble by both guys. Get settled down. Nice. Get settled down here and get the hips broke. Okay, Caden's chasing Landon's chasing the hips here. Snuck a leg in there. That was sneaky as the Calhoun kid. Now he's got the leg figure 40. He's going to try to elevate that hip, maybe scraping for some back. He switched gears. I don't know if he's got his hand trapped on the backside. He lost his leg. Got it back in. Riding crossbody here.
Delwart up 3-0 here.
Grabbed his head. Oh, we about had a guillotine. Now we're on top. Got the head. If we can see if he can sit up big here. He's got to lift his head. He's got that boy. Yeah, he's got it. He should be able to score some points here. On top, digging heels. Oh, lost it. Got 4
There's
count.
4.
Got a 4 count and gave up a reversal. Not yet.
Points.
Not yet. End of the period. Did not lose control. So that was a good period, up 6-0 at the end of the first.
We got some folks that are asking for mat 1, which, by the way, is Jacob Morris.
That's mat 2.
Or mat 2. Mat 1, we aren't able to move our camera right yet. We'll see if we can't get there when we have a break on mat 3.
Matt, we're
7-0 here, your score.
Dale works on the bottom. Nice sit out, turn in. Very good. Into a switch. Chain wrestling right there. Good job. Put a couple moves together. By the time your opponent's countering one, you're already into your second offensive move. That will defeat the defense. Right into the, oh, you know what that was almost?
Hap Nelson?
Almost the old head wizard.
Head wizard.
Yeah.
Head wizard.
Third.
With a D. Okay, I'm going with what you say.
All right.
Head wizard.
That's what we call it over around Newton.
Newton Nugget.
Yeah, oh yeah.
As Coach Cirque would tell us.
Yes, sir. Good job. Got that wrist.
9-0.
Oh, we're going to go with a little, nice. Got digging both heels in. This is going to be bad right here. There's a pinfall.
Nice
job. Elevated that wrist lock behind his back. Got the shoulders turned. Dug both heels in. Arched his hips. Lifted ahead and finished the pin right there. Nice job.
Now,
good execution.
We are not going to see Yeager versus Bird. I was incorrect because this is going to be a 4th. Well, no.
It says Bird. Bird is supposed to be wrestling for Calhoun.
That's not Tyler Bird.
No,
it is not Tyler Bird.
Over here, I'm not sure. Jacob, I believe, is probably the home team over here. He is down 3-0 in the third period with a minute left.
Yeager got taken down with a good double leg. Kid from Calhoun had a deep half, but he fought it off, looked away.
Morris with a
reversal.
Morris with a takedown over here to tie it up.
Tied up 3-3.
So tie match here on your left. Can't see it on the screen.
Yeager's fighting here. He's got a leg. If we can rotate our hands through to a double, he's going to get it cradled here if he's not careful. He's fighting this cradle. Good job fighting off that and bellying down.
Jacob is getting back points over here on mat 2. And Jacob is going to come out of here, I believe, with a win.
Yes,
5-3. That was a big turn right there. Takedown and 2 near fall to come back from 3-0 deficit, Coach, for a 5-3 win.
Yes,
in the final period. Nice,
good job,
nice match.
Jacob Morris. Sorry about not being able to get that camera over there, but hopefully.
Shout out to Mr. Morris too over there, kind of coaching him up. Our guys weren't available over there, and that was a very good job there by Jacob.
So what's going on over here?
Yeager is down 5-0.
Okay, but this is a win for Yeager because of the forfeit. So this duel for 5th and 6th place is tied up at this point at 18-18.
Here comes had some folks want us to zoom out on mat 1. And we will do that as long as Clay is not wrestling, but we want to give the attention to Clay County here. As what we got going on here, Coach? Just a time?
I think we had
it's 8-0, I see.
I think we had a situation where they went down rough over there out of bounds. Maybe Yeager banged his shoulder just a little bit. Looks like they're looking at his left shoulder there, make sure he's all right. I think they went out of bounds, and both of them came down pretty hard. maybe on Yeager's shoulder.
We'll wait it out here, and while we're waiting, guess I can't give the folks a little snapshot of mat 1. May not be for long, but
injury time on mat 3. Looks like they're getting ready to.
Well, we tried, folks, but we're going to keep it on clay for the moment. Is it going to be match over?
I'm not sure. I'm not. Maybe because if
injury default, that's a 6-point swing in the match. Oh no, that was an exhibition. Is that what you said?
Well, that guy does say Red Devils on his shirt, so maybe they bumped the guy down.
Or it have to be up, couldn't be down.
Can you do that? Are you allowed to do that after
You're
the
allowed to
weigh-in?
move around. So here we got Neely. I'm not sure about that, what they did there. Maybe they did jostle their lineup just a little bit, trying to win the duel maybe. Neely's got him. Oh. Neely's got good inside position here.
Their next open weight class is 175, so they may have bumped everybody down one.
They would have had to weigh in lower. They can't bump down, Coach.
Well, yeah, like if they weighed in, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to speculate.
Yeah, something must have happened in the crowd. Somebody got sick or something.
Yeah, looks like a lady got sick. I'm not sure. Still 0-0 here on mat 3. Matthew with a nice re-attack in on a single leg.
He's
Good
got
job
it. Pull it in.
chasing
There
the
you
hip.
go. Does he have control?
No. He got his base a little bit too narrow there.
I've noticed. I'm not a an expert here, but Neely seems to get a good initial attacks and then somehow can't finish.
Well, in that situation there, his feet got a little close together and his base was a little narrow, so he's off balance.
There it is.
And
there it is. That's 3.
Yeah,
we talked about that a time or two.
Yeah.
His base being too narrow.
You got to keep those. You got to keep those toes or knees wide. Have a wide base. That way you're not off balance. Leverage and balance in wrestling is everything. And if you're off balance, even if you have a good technique, it's hard to finish. There's the head whizzer / Cal. Oh,
Cal.
He needs to turn loose and go behind here. Got a leg trap. Got a good
stuff ahead.
Got a good crossface. Oh.
Let's not turn it into a sickle.
Got to break that lock. He's trying to.
Just get on out of bounds.
Yeah, don't give up your hips here. Nice mat awareness. Worked his way to the boundary and got out of bounds.
Neely down or ahead 3-1 here.
Yeah, up 3-1.
10 seconds to go in the period. Don't do nothing crazy here. If you can find something, score.
Gotta stay in our stance. Oh, spin, go behind. Good chance here to go behind. Oh.
Just ran out of time.
That was a good idea. What he did there was he tried to change direction on his go behind, but he got his hips a little too close. But that was a good idea. Anytime you can change direction and on your opponent, you have the advantage.
I think they're going to be neutral. Nope. Neely's going to be down this period.
Scores 3-1, still up. Good position here. Let's get out, get an escape.
Ooh, some rough finishes over here in mat 1.
All right, Matthew, let's get your hands and feet and hips out. Get your head up, back up. Got to get that head up, look away, post that leg, very good. Notice what he did there, got his head up, posted his left leg, and it worked him right into his stand-up.
There's an escape.
Good job, yeah, 4-1.
So now let's get back on that tie. Let's get out of the defense and back on our offense, Coach.
Absolutely, out of the defense,
for wrist
back
control.
on the offense. Make them be on the defense where they cannot score on the offense.
Correct. Oh.
Unless there's an interception or something.
Nice high crotch. Oh. We've seen this before. Right into the pancake.
There it is. Look at there.
He's got control, right?
Shook it down. Yeah, he's got to trip him to the mat. It's not a takedown.
Why would he give up that? I'm not sure.
Well, I think Coach McDonough has a puzzled look on his face as well. So I think that's a question only Mr. Neely. Oh, nice.
There we go.
He shook that front headlock by.
Yeah.
Got to clear that leg, though. Nice job by the young man from Calhoun. They turned that into offense.
Matthew, I think, trying to get out of bounds here.
Had an opportunity to score there and almost gave up 3. Again, these guys they're wrestling hard. It's been nonstop action, so as we've said all day, conditioning will play a factor.
All right, both guys on their feet here. 4-1 your score. 38 seconds remaining. This is second period.
Now we got a score here. You're in a good position. Snap the head. Oh, you about got in a dump there. Get your head out of that cowboy. Good.
Good
nice
job
work.
there. 3 points for Neely. 7-1 advantage.
Nice job. Changed direction again and got on the corner and covered the hips. Good job using his speed and angles there to score a takedown. 7-1, 8 seconds. Be big to finish the round on top. Give up nothing here.
3, 2, 1. Looks like he will do that. We'll head to the third period up by 6.
That's a good sequence for us. Score 3 there at the end and give up nothing to ride it out on top. We're going down.
Jada asking what time the tournament will be over. This is the last round, so you have about 8 more weight classes, and that's it.
Oh, maybe I thought we were going down. Maybe we took neutral.
Yeah, looks like we're neutral here. And there we go. Shuck and spin.
Yep, got to push his head down either. Really good cross face. He needs to get out of that cross pry, maybe pick an ankle back there. He's doing a good job keeping his hips down. Don't straighten that leg out. There you go. Don't want that leg bent. You want that leg straight and that hip down. Putting pressure on that shoulder and head. Now he's got that ankle. If he just keeps walking, he's going to score. If he just keeps walking, he's going to score.
There it is. 3 points for Neely. 10-1 now. What do you have to have for a major decision?
Major 8.
So right now we have a major decision.
We have a major decision right now.
Let's not give anything up here.
Let's get a turn here. How about that?
I like that even better.
Looks like he's going to try across. I don't know if he's under the arm. He's still across the wrist. It's hard to see. I was hoping he wasn't trying to cradle there. That'd be a little risky. He needs to work under the arms. That was what I would be telling him. Nothing over the arms. Work under the arms for all your pinning combinations here.
What's the combination where you put your head in the shoulder armpit area and drive?
Head lever.
Head lever.
One of my favorites. You can run a head lever into a half or a head lever into a Russian bar, I call it. It ends up being a double chicken wing situation. That's one of my favorites.
I see lots of folks at the state tournament doing that.
Yep.
Put their head right in the back of the armpit area and just drive.
Yep, have that wrist controlled and put your head on that tricep and control that arm. That's a safe pinning combination because you're working under the arms. You're not out over the top. Looks like, still going to be a major, looks like.
10-2 your final.
Major decision win.
So nice job there by Neely. That's a 4-point win. And now we got Blake Coleman. Let's don't blink, folks, because you will miss him.
Tabulated there, Coach?
Well, I'm not 100% sure what's going on with the 138 thing, but based upon the lineups that we know, it should be Clay 22, Calhoun 18 heading into the Coleman matchup here.
Okay, Coleman at 150?
150.
Yep.
And Anderson's a good-looking kid. Nice misdirection.
He's got an ankle, pulling it towards him, going to trip him up here as he's trying to hop out of bounds.
Yeah, Blake's working his head back to the middle, which is what good.
Blake may be a little tired here. He's went 20 seconds so far.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a long day. I'd say I'm more tired sitting on this bleacher than he is.
Yes.
All right, so Blake's got him here. Good control. He's going to a claw ride. Kid ripped it out of there, so it's good wrestling. Notice Blake's got that knee buried till he's ready to go. Controlling the hips, back to a claw ride. He's going to look for that arm tilt.
Same one he's used all game.
Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Far arm tilt. See if he gets the pin, Coach.
I don't think this kid's going to get a pin. He's going to have to break that, so we got 3 near fall. Makes it 6-0.
Do you think he has anything else in his quiver?
Coach, I would call 94 backside post if I was him.
I don't blame you. 94 backside post tends to work out for us.
And there's the tilt.
There's the old backside post. I may rename that to backside post.
Yeah.
Instead of forearm tilt.
He's got that wrist controlled.
Yeah.
Underneath, now he lost it there.
There's your answer. He put that leg in.
Yes, he looked like it.
He about scraped him to his back there.
There was a little gray area difference between a scrape and a Russian sickle.
Yes.
There it is.
There's that tilt.
Don't pin yourself.
Blake is so strong that he just, once he controls the arms, can just pull him over.
I'm not sure he's getting.
He got a count.
Okay.
They should have got 4 there. Yep.
There's 4 more.
10-0 at the end of the first.
That's more wrestling right there than Blake's done all today combined.
Yes, Blake is going into the second period, and
I don't know what
probably
grade this kid from Calhoun is, but he looks like he's pretty strong too.
Yes,
Ezra Anderson.
He looks like a stout young man too.
Someone's going to need to give Blake some water. He's not normally used to wrestling this long.
Yeah, it's true. Really haven't making him work.
Good job stopping the stand up. What stops the stand up? A good ankle pick. Pick that ankle and drive.
We going for, thought maybe he was thinking power half there, but he switched it up.
There's Ron Starcher joining us, by the way, via the chat.
Oh,
Ron, good to see you.
Congratulations to your Hurricanes there.
Yep, Ron's
Coach
excited.
Starcher.
And just stick around. You might see a head wizard or a cow catcher. You don't know.
Never know.
What you're going to see in this place. Probably an arm tilt.
Yeah.
Forearm tilt.
A little leg Turk here. There's one for you.
Or a Merkel.
Leg Turk.
Leg Turk.
Yep, that's what he was going for, but we didn't get there.
Vladi Divac made that famous.
Yeah.
Don't pay attention to these guys. They really don't know anything about wrestling.
Yeah, Ron says let's
so
go
we
Miami.
gave up an escape here.
10-1. 1 minute to go.
1
second
minute.
period.
Got a court. There's the shin whizzer. Blake's got to roll through to a tilt.
Blake's got to.
Oh, he's going to give himself.
His leg cleared.
Still got the shin whizzer. We're good.
Yep.
Yeah, but
he's going to use it for a tilt.
There it is.
Blake's not liking the way his leg's feeling. There he is. Blake may decide that, you know what, here it comes at this point.
There's 3, 13-1.
13-1. Blake
coming up on a tech fall here.
Blake was in a vicarious position for a moment, but
it was a vicarious spot. He was between a rock and a hard spot.
Yeah. Or one wrestling boot and another.
There's that. There's that backside post.
Yeah, 94.
Oh,
yeah,
backside.
Dylan wants to know.
Backside on our back.
Dylan wants you to know, Coach Nichols, that anytime you have a Vladi Divac reference, that's elite.
That is elite.
Yes.
At a wrestling tournament.
Yes. Absolutely.
They must have went out of bounds. I don't know what happened there, Blake.
15-1. So we're nearing a tech fall here.
Blake got 2 near fall there and went out of bounds.
He flips him over one more time. Of course, only 5 seconds left. The
clock is not running.
They're trying to pause the clock.
He's counting it.
Yeah, ref. Yeah. That's a nice job by a young official there to catch that and keep track of the time. That was nice work. That's SAC. Your guys are doing a good job.
5-point win. No,
we got the third period.
No, it's the third. 15-1, third period. That's second.
Oh, it's going into the
third.
just
going into the third.
Oh, my gosh. Blake must be on. He may need some oxygen at this point.
I don't know if Blake knew that there was a third period.
Well, I didn't.
No, not when he wrestled.
Vladi Divac is one of the best.
We must be having a little bit of trouble with her. I don't know what's going on
Sacramento Kings reference here.
They said Vladi Dottie likes to party. He don't hurt nobody.
We have been here too long at this point.
Yeah.
All right, Blake, let's go here. 150 to go in the 150-pound weight class.
Well, scenario here is this. Takedown's a check fall, so Blake trying to get a pin, he's going to go from feet to back.
Yeah, well, if he gets a takedown, he needs to finish it.
Will they let him finish if he's got him close to his back?
No, if he awards 3, they will not give him not
Yes.
give him a chance. He's going to try to. He's going to try to throw him to his back.
Yeah, he has to take him to his back.
Yeah,
Right?
from here to there.
Nothing yet.
Right
there it
there it
is.
is.
There it
Just
is.
like that.
Yes.
Agreed.
Come on, give us a pin. Yeah.
As I was saying, if he's going to pin him, he's going to go from feet to back.
That.
I'll tell you one thing, Coach Collins, that is why you are up here to bring the knowledge.
That's exciting stuff
I forgot
right
I
there.
even knew about that stuff, honestly.
Do
Been-
what?
Been so long, I forgot I even knew that.
Now these, who is this?
This is
Oh, that's Caleb King.
King.
157.
And
I would be surprised if Caleb weighs 157.
Tucker Sampson.
Yeah, and Tucker Sampson.
Tucker Sampson in on a deep double. Ooh, straight into a half Nelson.
Let me reset the score here. They start quick. You got to watch.
Out of bounds, 140 left on the clock.
Oh, they're going to award 3. Calhoun.
3 and 4. 7.
Ooh.
7-0. Tucker Sampson had a nice double leg and attacked ahead on the way down.
King is on the bottom here. Gonna find a way to get back in this thing early in the match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Caleb trying to come out the back. Little roll through.
Yeah, but don't end up on your back.
You don't get your head posted. That happened last match.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Can't look into that wing. The pinning combinations on the
he's pinned.
left side. You cannot look to the left.
All right, who we got here? Cade Hamrick.
Cade Hamrick at 165 versus Hayden Staton.
Hayden Staton.
Hayden Staton.
I'll tell you one thing, this is
big,
a
tall
close
kids.
duel. 28-24. Unofficially, Clay is up.
Unofficially up by
Yeah.
4 according to the abacus. It is Coach Nichols.
Every match is vital for whoever's going to come out on top.
The team's fighting for position here.
And
Nice
this-
sprawl. I'm going to guess double leg head. Nope.
Yep, head in the middle.
He's going to get that figured out. When he gets that figured out and gets his head to the side, he is going to have a nice double leg. He gets in there deep on his shots.
Cade Hamrick, freshman, battling. This is for 5th and 6th place.
So instead of a double leg blast, right now he's just got the double leg.
Oh, we got a double leg cowboy.
Cowboy.
Man, that's why a cowboy is so dangerous. It could really benefit you, but it could also put you right on your back.
His hand's under his shoulder. I'm not sure it's a pin if the ref sees it.
Pin.
Apparently it was a pin.
Yeah. So that's it.
175.
Eddie Matheny.
I think Eddie is going to get a forfeit.
I believe he is. You're
So
right.
Eddie has got a forfeit at 175.
So 190 now. Right.
Yep. We have Cameron Nelson and Nick Butler. Nick
I'll tell you
Butler.
right now, this match right here may decide the outcome of this duel.
So
Coach said this is a pivotal matchup.
Nelson, very active on the mat. We've learned that this year.
Both guys working the heavy hands, trying to control each other's head. Uh-oh.
Very active.
Boy, Calhoun has a storied program over there under Mike Stump.
The late Coach Stump, yes.
The late Mike Stump.
One of a good friend of mine when I actually, Coach Stump was coaching Calhoun when I was in high school and then got to know him through the coaching ranks. Always a very good friend.
They don't make them much better than two of the men we've been talking about, Coach Stump and Coach Stover.
Have shaped a lot of wrestling in Central West Virginia, I can tell you that.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Shaped a lot of men in Central West Virginia.
Yes.
So we're 50 seconds left in the first period. It's
Still no score. I apologize. I got the score wrong.
Still some action here, but no scoring. Both guys trying to get through the head-hands defense. Nice shot. Got his hip stuck a little bit. Can we rotate that back arm out to a double leg, decide to bail out, and come back to our feet? I like Cameron. He's always controlling the inside of that tie right there, even when they're just not even on a collar tie. He's got his elbow on the inside, which is important. That's 2 shots to 0. Let's see if we can crank it up here, maybe get a stall call.
8 seconds remaining here in the period.
I don't see a stall call coming because I think both guys have been pretty active this first period. Seems like they've slowed a bit after a furious first period.
Maybe fatigue starting to settle in. This is everybody's, what, 6th match probably, unless they've had a forfeit?
5th probably.
5th match. So here we go now, and looks like Nelson's going to be on the bottom to start this round. Still no score in 190-pound weight class.
Got our feet trapped on the first move. Got to get those feet out of there.
Still nothing to nothing. Tell you, I've been impressed with Cameron Nelson today.
Yeah, he said, oh, we don't want to turn into that.
Not a very good move there, as I said, but he done a good job.
Got away with it.
Good job getting back over too.
No score, 1.5 minutes to go in the second period.
Good chest pressure by the Calhoun wrestler. Got wrist control, chest pressure. It's tough to build a base, especially when that guy's not clearing your hips when he's got you broke down.
Yeah, nothing. I'm starting to wonder if we're going to get a stall call here on the top. Kind of riding his hips a lot.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Not a lot of action here. Cameron, if he'll dig his... Yep, top. There you go. I was about to say, if Cameron would dig his elbows in the mat and make an attempt to pull his knees up under him and build a base, I'm sure that he'll get a call here, but got the call anyway. So that's big in a close match, that first initial stall call.
One more, Cameron will be awarded a point, so Calhoun's going to have to make a move here.
Cameron needs to get out to get himself a point.
Yeah, we had a fresh restart there, and we didn't get our hips and feet out very well there. Credit to the Calhoun kid. He did a nice chop and drive there and broke us down.
He's really not doing anything. Again, I don't think he feels real comfortable getting off those hips. As you like to say, a lot of chest pressure here.
Yes, he is definitely keeping the chest pressure on. But like you said, when you got a guy broke down, if I just break you down and lay on your hips and put my chest in the center of your back, there's not a lot you can do. So, oh, there you go. Good hips. Now up.
Cameron trying to create a base here.
The ref tried to see it there. It was close to locking hands. Can't tell if he really locked them or not, but it was close.
So now Cameron will be on top here. Tough position to be in the third period. And that's going to be an escape point.
That's not the end of the world.
So 1-0 here. Both are in the neutral position.
That was going to happen.
Yeah. Got to have a point to win anyways. Got to have something here. Cameron's going to shoot.
Don't try to force it here. I know we're behind the point, but we don't want to force it. Stay on our offense. Don't get desperate here. There's plenty of time.
1:22 left.
I'd like to see Cameron. Get his feet.
They're going to give a point.
Stall to tie it up.
Okay, got a stall call to tie it up. That's what I was saying about that first stall call. That was a big call. He needs to circle in here so he don't get hit with stalling.
Both guys going to bump heads and go right back at it. Fatigue setting in, I believe, here as we hit the 58-second mark.
Conditioning will be a factor.
Both guys just kind of trying to find a way in. Cameron shoots one more time, can't get it. Got to get his head out. Do we have a 40 seconds now? 1-1 your score.
Circle in, Cameron.
Really tough match to officiate here because, I mean, you hate to call 2 points on stalling, but at some point.
That's what I'm saying. It's a bad look with Cameron with his back to the boundary. He needs to circle in just for appearance purposes. If he don't fight back in bounds, he could get hit for stalling. There it is.
So 1-1 here now. Cameron does have one stalling point or a call here.
Oh.
Cameron's going to shoot. Can't get it. Now he's going to try to pull it in.
That was a pretty good attempt right there.
That's the end of period 3. So we got overtime here. And again, so coaches could be what decides the match here?
I believe so, especially now just not getting pinned would be very beneficial to us.
Tightly contested match. Conditioning may be a factor, Al.
Yep, here we go. 1 minute on the clock.
There's no need to get in a hurry here. Set up your offense. A lot of times guys get a little bit antsy here in the overtime period and think you got to go quick. He's going to get hit with stalling if he don't back out here.
Cameron got him over, yes!
He can get a pin right
there
here.
There it is, pin!
That's huge.
Nice job.
Oh, Andy said something, so I'm afraid that may not be a good way.
Can't do that. He got the win, got what he wanted. And good job there. So let's hope you don't cost yourself a team point there, because and they're going to talk it out here, and it's going to be 2:15 now. And that is Jackson Gross.
All right, here we go. At 2:15, that's a big win there for Cameron in that match. Jackson Gross and my fault, Christian Frederick.
Christian Frederick and
Jackson already got a takedown.
Already has a takedown. Yeah.
So 3-1, an escape point awarded for Calhoun.
Okay, Jackson back on another takedown here.
So there's
6-1.
3.
Jackson's got a half to his back.
That is I didn't see him slap the mat, but apparently he did.
That was a fall.
Big fall. And now I believe Clay County is going to get the forfeit here, and we're going to have an exhibition to end it. Is that what I'm seeing?
It looks like, yep, looks like we have a forfeit at heavyweight for Sambo in the duel, and then we'll have an exhibition here at the end of the match.
All right, so unofficially, did we get the win?
Unofficially, Coach, what did you tally up?
Unofficially, 52 Clay, 30 Calhoun.
52-30, unofficial.
Very good.
All right, Sambo's locked up here.
So we got Clevenger out here. Let me reset the scoreboard.
Oh.
And there he goes.
That's 3.
That's 3.
Nice job. Kind of a snap and got his head caught there just for a second, and then got his head out and got behind it for control for the 3.
So 40 seconds to go here, first period. And I guess we are up 3-0, right?
We are 3-0.
Yeah, they award, that's Doddridge. They keep Doddridge as the home team a lot of times.
Sambo looks like he's going to suck him back here, grab the chin, get chest to chest.
There we go. Nice job for Sam. Another pin victory. And that, I believe, wraps it up.
I think it does.
Yeah, there's award ceremonies and things like that at the end, but I believe that's all the Clay wrestling for the day. You may want to flip it over for the fans from other schools.
Looking at mat 1 here. Let's see. Let's see if I can't get it over to mat 1. There we go.
There you go.
Well, while that finishes, let's take another quick break. When we come back, we'll see if we got awards and whatnot and where we finally finished. We'll be right back. right, well, folks, we are back here. I got Coach Collins with the coach. Thanks for spending the day.
Absolutely. Had a great time.
Yep, it was fun. I learned a lot.
Maybe a lot of stuff you don't need to know.
Well, I learned a lot, and some stuff to watch for. Definitely made it interesting. Panthers come out of here, I believe, with a 5th-place finish.
I think that's right.
So a good overall day. We had some really good matches. Saw some good teams here. Marion, Virginia was pretty good. Doddridge looked good. Calhoun had some really good wrestlers.
Hurricane's got a good squad.
Yeah, what you're watching here now is Hurricane and Marion, Virginia, I think probably for first place.
Yeah.
But Panthers come out with an excellent day. I think we saw a lot of what we expected and saw some good things from some young kids. So a lot to look forward to. If I had to, I think we probably ought to give a wrestler of the day. And I don't know if you'd have any arguments with this, but I'm going to say Blake Coleman at the 150-pound.
I don't think I could argue with that if I wanted to.
So Blake ended up, I think, 6-0 on the day with all pins. Won every match by pin.
Pretty impressive. And in the last duel, he had on his feet had a chance to either get a tech fall or a pin. He took a kid straight to his back for a pin to gain an extra bonus point for his team. So Blake had an awesome day.
Yep, congratulations, Blake Coleman, our Clay County Schools Wrestler of the Day. Appreciate it, and I'm going to say it's about time we pack up and get home.
Yeah, thanks to all those folks that commented, asked questions. Made it a fun day. I enjoyed it. Maybe we'll do it again sometime.
Absolutely, Coach. It's been fun. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Have a good evening, a good weekend. And
Merry Christmas to everyone.
Enjoy. Have a Merry Christmas. Spend it with family and enjoy the break for Christmas. WVRC will be back in action. We just learned, and I've been talking to Dill here and haven't announced this to anybody else yet, but just learned that we are going to be able to go live from the Waco Center on Monday, 5:30. The boys varsity team is in action, so we will be going live from the Waco Center on Monday. We'll be live probably about 5. We'll put that on Facebook and get all that information out to you, but join us as the Panthers, I believe they play Buffalo High School, if I'm not mistaken, but I'll double check that. That's our next action. So there will be some action over the break. But other than that, enjoy the evening. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. This has been a production of WVRC, Clay County Sports.